Bum, ba-da-da, bum, ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sorry about that. Hello, Tater. What's going on? Seems like it's you and I. You and I. You and I. There is nothing to say but love. Oh, I said you and I. Alright, here we go. Let me go. Take some here. Here we go. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream tonight as we're going to do a little bit of shiny hunting tonight. And tonight we're going to be looking for, let me see, what's my 3000? Tonight we're going to be looking for an Aerodactyl. Hopefully we can find an Aerodactyl. Eh? Hopefully we can find the okay, this is Mega Froslass. Do we want to do that? Let's see, what do we have here? I still haven't caught a Glamora. Trying to get an Aerodactyl shiny is gonna be shiny Aerodactyl is gonna be our goal, okay? Really trying to get that shiny Aerodactyl. Let's go here and fight this Froslass. I do believe I have, I don't know. I haven't touched my donut. I haven't touched this game since I last went live with it, so I don't even know if I have donuts or not. We're just gonna have to, check. Alright, let's go in here, fight a Froslass. What are we looking at? Yeah, we don't have a donut for it. Nah. We have to go make donuts. As per usual in this game. Well, hello, Nos. How you doing? As per usual in this game, we're gonna have to make some donuts. Let's go ahead and cook these up. Get some donuts. What do I want to make? I got 21 of these. Noah. Oh, it's Noah? Oh, sorry. It was very small. It is Noah. Yeah, because the sorry, the text that I looked at was very small, so I couldn't read it properly. It looked like an S from where I'm standing, but it's an A. Apologies. Noah, welcome. What do we want to do? 65. 65 to 85 to 85. 85 to 65. Let's get one of each of these. Let's go with a peach berry. Why not? That's fine. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, apologies. What do we get here? Item power, special, catching power eyes. Okay. Big haul level 2. Okay. We get item power coins. Okay. Item treasure. Resistance power steel. Item power berries. Level 3 item would be nice. Berries. Mega power catching resistance. Okay. I'm just doing this more for power candies. Got big haul level 2. No level 3s here. It might be that I don't have enough freshness for level 3. Yeah, probably not enough freshness. Yeah, it's like mega charging level 2. Item power Pokeballs. Item power special. Berries would be nice. Mega power conservation level 1. We got item special, big haul. Okay, we got a bunch of donuts now. Now we can go ahead and do our thing. We can go ahead and do our thing. Thing my darn. How are you guys doing tonight? Everybody here, thank you so much. I appreciate the support tonight. Welcome in, everybody. We are gonna fight. That is a ghost type, so none of the Pokemon I have really are gonna serve much. Like a steel type, or a rock type, or a steel type, or dark type. Could be a dark type. I think it's special defensive, right? I think Lucario might be able to. Oh, how about Magearna? Let's see what moves Magearna can learn. Magnet Bomb. Is that good? Sounds good. I don't know if Magearna is good enough for this, to be honest. Magnet Bomb and Flash Cannon. It might be good enough. These charges targets electric charge. The residual electricity may also boost the user's special attack stat. We can try Magearna. I mean, this thing is special attacking, I believe. Let's give it a shot. I mean, what do we got to lose? Mega power conservation. Yeah, let's go with that. We got 3,000 calories. We definitely can do something with this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. see what Magearna can do. Fleur Cannon. Yeah, that didn't do jack. Magnet Bomb doesn't seem to be. I don't know about this, guys. Actually, it doesn't seem to be going too bad. She's definitely not doing damage to me. But I'm not doing much to her either. See if Mega Evolution helps, because if it doesn't, we're screwed. This should help a lot. Yeah, this freezes the Pokemon, so it's not worth it having it out. It just freezes the Pokemon. It's not worth it. I think it's gonna disappear here. Will-O-Wisp. Oh, it ate it. Okay. Let's go ahead and cure this. I don't know, she's not doing a lot of damage. She's really not doing all that much damage, to be honest. Even with the boosted charge. Yeah, Fleur Cannon is not doing much. Magnet Bomb it just takes forever to hit, so. Yeah, we're gonna Digivolve in no time here. Magnet Bomb, hopefully she eats it. She ate it. Flash Cannon. It hit. Nice. Here we go. Mega Evolution. This should be the end of it. Let's go ahead and charge. Charge Beam to boost that special attack. Only I keep missing. We're good, we're good. She's almost out of commission here. Yeah, Mega Magearna, interesting. I mean, no IVs, no work on professional work, no competitive work on it. It's like straight up, that took a lot of time. This thing's not doing crazy damage. I know that people have like Annihilape strats now that people use. Okay, so right now we're looking at... what do we have here? Let's see. There's the Flamigo. We could go do the Flamigos. How many shiny Pokemon? Yo, Kink, welcome in. How many shiny Pokemon do I need? Right now, I'm in need of about 20 of them. About 20 of them, but I can't get them all here. But there's at least one. It's an Aerodactyl is the one that I need from here. Yes, the one I need from here is Aerodactyl. So if I could get our Aerodactyl here, which is a very nice place. A very nice game to get shiny Pokemon. And Aerodactyls are very uncommon in any other Pokemon game. It's very difficult to get because it's a fossil Pokemon, and usually fossil Pokemon are hard to get. Especially shinies, you know? So in this game, they made it kind of easy because you can see fossil Pokemon like in the overworld and you can just reset for them. And if you have a level 3 sandwich, you just get one guaranteed, which I do have. I just need it to spawn for me, which I haven't had it spawn in ever. I've never seen the fossil one. And I've resetted it over 20 times. So we are getting unlucky, but I've never seen the fossil one yet. I've seen the Rotom one like 4 times. I've seen the Gimmighoul one like 5 times. I've seen the Baxcalibur one like 4 or 5 times too. I've gotten water one. I've gotten a fire one. I've gotten a just not the rock one. We need the rock one. That's what we need. Which is for the fossils. Got Cryogonal there. Banneries. Charmeleon. Charmeleon. What's your favorite Pokemon again, Kink? I think you've told me this, but remind me. Ooh, we got Chikorita. You might have to go in there and get them Chikoritas. Let's go in here and see if we can get something out of this Chikoritas. Sableye is my good. Oh yeah, Sableye, you did tell me. Yeah, you're the Sableye guy. Sableye is a good choice. Whoa. Not escaping me, dude. You're not escaping. We found a shiny Pidgey. You're not escaping me, I'll tell you that much. You're not escaping me. You're not escaping the Frostmeister. There's a shiny Pidgey here. Yep. Nice. Another shiny Pidgey. Let's look at all our Pidgey. I love my Pidgeys. People are like, why do you keep... People like unalive them. I don't get it, dude. Like, the more shinies, the merrier, right? Why are you killing the shiny Pokemon, man? Don't kill the shiny Pokemon, bro. Get it. Just put it in the box. Let's go look for a Pidgey here. I just want to put it in its rightful place because I know it's not gonna be. Pidgey. Those are regular, those are regular. That one is not regular and that one is not regular, but that one should be there. This is the one. So it landed on box 25. Alright, looking at this, guys, I'm looking at... We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 shiny Pidgeys, not including Pidgeotos that we have, because we have a lot of Pidgeotos. Like, if I'm looking at Pidgeotos, I know I have at least 3 Pidgeotos. And 1 Pidgeot. Yeah, I have at least 3 Pidgeotos, for sure. But let's look at Pidgeotto. Let's see. Okay, there's Pidgeotto. I only have 1. Did I evolve them? No, something's not right here. No, I have more than that. What? Where's my Pidgeotos? Eh? Eh? Brother, I caught 2 Pidgeotos live on stream. Shinies. Back to back. Did that not save? It would seem that that did not save. Because I don't have them here. Eh? Eh? What? What? No, it's not my imagination. It's live, dude. It's live on the internet. Everybody saw it. That's not my imagination, dude. What the hell? Did I not save? Wait, this is live. I was live when I got it. People saw it. It's live. There's proof on the internet, dude. No, I'm not imagining this. I just didn't save, apparently. How is that possible? It's not possible once you catch a Pidgeot. This is the internet. Yeah, you're on the internet. Yes. Yes, you right now, as we speak, you are on the internet. I heard about that place. Yeah. Yeah, it's a difficult place. It's a very difficult place. Not for everyone. Brother, did I trade them away? I'm starting to think maybe I traded them away. They told you not to talk to strangers on the internet? This is good advice. I believe I might have to have given them away because it auto saves, right? So, dude, I am like flipping my balls right now. What the hell happened to my Pidgeotos? I didn't give them. I don't remember giving them away, unless I did and just don't remember. What? How many did you take seriously? No, I didn't take any of them seriously. Kink. I'm gonna tell you something, Kink. I'm gonna tell you something just for you. About 80% of what you say, I don't take seriously. I only take it seriously when you sound serious. At least they are easier to get in this. I know, but what the hell? I gotta go back. Like, this is actually bothering me. Like, I couldn't have devolved them into Pidgey. I got back-to-back Pidgeotos, though, dude. Like, I know this for a fact. Unless I'm getting dementia. Which I'm pretty sure I'm not. Then something's off here. I might have given them away and I don't remember. That I don't remember if I did do. It was a few months, it was a month back, but I just don't remember giving them away. That is extremely strange. I need to get to the bottom of this. It's gonna bother me forever. Okay, let's see what we can do here with Chikorita. Chikorita. Steel, rock, all types, level 3. I think I might save the all types. We got a flying level 2. Do we have a rock or a flying level 3? Perhaps not. Fire, dragon, ice, steel, poison, dragon, flying, all types, rock. Okay, there's the rock level 3. That's the one we want. I got mac and cheese and cereal. I feel like a child, but that's okay. Dude, there's nothing wrong with that, brother. And what the hell is wrong with that? Yes, indeed. Take most of what I say as humorous and or meaningless. No, yes, like I know, I can sort of tell when you're being serious and trying to actually not joke around, right? Oh, I know it was an hour late for work. An hour late for work. Jesus, man. I've been late like 10 minutes. An hour? I don't think I've ever been late an hour for work, to be honest. I've been late. There was one time. Well, if I am gonna be late for work later, if I ever was, I always called in and told them, hey, I'm gonna be late because such and such. The only occasion I remember was when I got stuck in traffic so bad that it took me like a 20-minute drive turned into like hour and a half drive. Ran out the door forgetting my socks and grabbed the wrong coat. Dang. No socks. All right, I tell you what, we don't have a grass type or anything that would be akin to grass, so we're gonna raw dog it. You know what that means, to raw dog? We're gonna raw dog it, okay? We're just gonna raw dog it. That means we're just gonna go in. We're gonna go with a big haul one, okay? It's gonna raw dog it. I didn't know my truck could accelerate as fast as it did. I think I went 0 to 40 in about 2.5 seconds. I won't ask what kind of truck you have, but I imagine a Ford F-150, Toyota Tacoma, some more Dodge maybe, Chevrolet, Silverado. I won't ask, but I'm kind of guessing, but Sierra. Okay, I didn't. That one didn't cross my mind, but yeah, GMC Sierra, right? Well, that's a Chevrolet. Look at the bay leaves and the Chikoritas. They're so cute. They're so cute and adorable with the Chikoritas. It's basically a Silverado. Yeah, I'm very familiar. Yeah. You a truck man there? You like trucks? I've never been really. I'm more of a sports car guy. I've always been a sports and rally cars. I love rally cars, like sports car, like cars that are kitted out. Like I love tuning stuff like that. Like that's just me. Like I'm not a truck guy at all. Like the one car you'll see me driving a truck before you see me driving like a minivan or something like that. Like you won't catch me dead driving a minivan. I don't care how many kids I have. I'm not driving a minivan. That's like law. That's the law. That's my internal law. Like I don't care how many kids I have, dude. That's not happening. I'm gonna strap people to the roof of the car if I have to. My favorite type of cars are coupes. Yeah, coupes are my favorite. I joke. You would drive a Subaru Outback. See, there's cars, those are not ugly, Subarus Outback. There's, like, they make them kind of pretty nowadays. They're just not my style of car. My dad gave me it, so, yeah, no, I'm not judging you. It's just, I think it's, I'm just saying that personally, it's not my type of car. Like, I never been into trucks. Ironically, I worked with trucks, but I've never been into, like, I never wanted to drive a truck myself. Like, most of my friends, like 90% of my friends drive trucks, you know? 90% of the people I hang out with drive trucks, so I totally get the sentiment, and they hate me for this, but I am not a truck guy. 100% not. I'm definitely not a minivan guy. No, it's not taking any kids to soccer practice for sure. I wish I had a truck, but when I got a new Chrysler Pacifica, that thing is basically a truck. Chrysler Pacifica. That one, let me jog my memory here on a Chrysler Pacifica. That's a fancy car, moms, jeez. It's a van. Really? Oh, that, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Okay. All right, okay. That's the most American looking car I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't like the back on it. I don't know which version you have. The 2026 version, which I'm guessing you don't have the 2026, but the rims on that baby look nice. It's a bit too long for me. You wouldn't catch me dead driving a car this. I hate long cars. Like if a car is too long, that's why I like hatchbacks. I wouldn't say like complete, like it's not that I don't like cars that are not hatchbacks, but if the car has like a very long, like a sedan, right? If it has a really long back, I don't like it too much. I love like very flat hatchback style. If it has a little bit of a trunk, I'm fine with it, but if it's like really big, yeah, this one doesn't have like a, it's just the car itself is very long, is what I don't like about it. I actually drove a Subaru Outback for my driver's test. Really smooth ride. Really? For your driver's test? Was that like your... Is that a... sponsored by them, or... Excuse me. I could fit a fully put together dining table with all the chairs and not have to worry about... No, yeah, like in terms of commodity, if you have a family and... Listen, if you have a family, you know, that's the way to go. That's the way to go, right? Like, I guess I'd just let my wife drive. If I had a family like that, I'd just let my wife drive at that point. I was like, if we're gonna have a minivan for the kids and all that, you're doing all the driving. I don't care about no macho nothing, bro. I'll sit in the driver's seat like a good little wife. I don't even care, bro. But if it's I'm gonna have to have two cars. If it's my car, I'm the one driving that baby. That's me. That's me and nobody else. My uncle still has his Camry. Oh, really? From when he was 16, along with the Chevy Chevelle. Ooh. Ooh, my gosh. Early on. What was that, 1980s? Or... Chevy Chevelle was... No, that's like 70s? I'm betting there are games. I joke. I would drive a Subaru Outback. What? I would have bet good money you wanted a small pickup. No, I'm not a pickup guy. My grandpa had a small pickup truck. It's a Tacoma, I believe it was a Tacoma, yeah. My dad has an Camino and a couple of Camaros. Dude. For real? What does he do with them? It's like garage cars? I've seen a few classics. And there are like some parades sometimes where they have like they do like the hot rod parade and like old classics, you know, where they have like the cars with suspension go up and down. I've seen those too. Sometimes they do like parades here for that. I mean, it's common in California. I love going to those, seeing all the cars. I'm a fan of cars. I like cars. I always like cars. But it's funny because I never really like... It's something I enjoy looking at, and from time to time I'll look at cars here and there. Like, you love car shows? Yeah, I like them too. I like them too. He drives the beater cars and saves miles on his nice car, right? They have like 10 to 15 cars and live in HOA too. Ooh, okay. Fancy, fancy. Yeah, I've heard a lot of, I don't know if this is truly, I don't know how familiar you are with it either, but I've heard a lot of nightmare stories with HOAs. How do you feel about it? It says catch a bay leaf. I've heard a lot of nightmare stories with HOAs. I don't think I'd like to live in an HOA, to be honest. I don't think I'd enjoy that, in all honesty. I don't know, like, I like my freedom. Like, I don't like the rules of it too much, you know? HOA doesn't care about the amount of cars one person has, it's just if they all run or not. Dude, that's so, like, I don't know, that's so invasive. Like, why do you get to tell me? Like, you don't get to tell, you know, like, maybe I'm being a poo-poo head, I don't know. Like, maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but I'm like, I don't want nobody dictating, like, how many cars I can have, how I clean my driveway, if my hedges are trimmed, if my lawn is clean or not, if I put my trash out on time, if I, you know, if I respect whatever rules, if I'm walking outside without a shirt, if I have curtains that are see-through or not, like, dude, like, mind your own business, like, leave me the fluff alone, like, you know? Like, is it just me? But I don't think I would stand that very well. I would not. I would not be happy about that. Like, if I want to slack off a little bit with my front yard, I can't? Like, what do you mean? What the hell? What is this, like, friggin' Nazi Germany crap? You know? I mean, Nazi Germany is a bit of an exaggeration, but I mean, honestly, it's like, just to get the point across. Yeah. My brother just started Legends EA. Do you have any advice for him? Oh, if your brother just started, I would say if he wants to get like Shiny Charm or something, I would say definitely do as many battles as you can. Catch Pokemon, even like of one type. You need to catch at least 100 of every type, like 100 grass types, 100 poison types. I would recommend he like catch as many Pokemon as he can to get like good moves and get that that research up, because the more you have, the merrier. You only need a certain amount of them, but it's like over 100, I believe. So if it's not over 100, it's like 100. So like at least grass types, doesn't matter which grass type, but you need at least to catch 100 types of grass type, 100 types of psychic type, 100 Pokemon of psychic type, excuse me. So I would work on that and like do as many battles as you can, because you could get some points from that. As far as the DLC goes, I'm not sure if he'd enjoy it, but maybe consider getting the DLC too, because you get a bunch of extra Pokemon, so it might be a good idea. Metroid doesn't care about the amount of car. Okay, I read that. I don't know how he hasn't gotten in trouble yet. He's lucky he lives in a corner, so extra parking space. Oh, you were saying something. He drives a Beetle like an HOA. Okay, looks like I don't know. Okay, dude, we got a notice once for weeds, and we don't even live in an HOA. God dang. See, that's what I'm talking about. It like this is how. Yo, Jeff, no problem. This is why I don't like it, dude. Like, I just value my. I'm like kind of like one of those like. I'm very libertarian when it comes to that. Like, I think people should live their lives the way they want to live it, and no one should be like able to control that. Like, if you're living in a neighborhood and someone's lawn is like 5 feet tall and is growing mushrooms and all that, and every other house looks nice, I suppose I see where the dilemma arises, right? I see where the dilemma arises, where people feel the need to exert their judgment, and but at the same time, like, it's not like I fully don't understand, but I just value the person's freedom over the. I value their freedom to do that, even though it looks like crap, and I think they should clean it. I value their freedom to be able to do what they want more than I do the cleanliness of it, right? I don't think it should be enforced, that's what I'm saying. But do I agree that it looks odd and looks bad? And yes, I do. And do I understand why people get anal about it? I do, because it kind of makes like the whole neighborhood look weird. Like, I get it, but that is a very superficial thing to me, you know. we're just surrounded by a lot of retired people that feel the need to report everything. You know what it is, man. Different styles of like different it depends on what kind of power you have defines your how you act as an old human being when you go into your old age. And you would think that someone that gets older would get wiser. But actually, as you get older, you get biaser. You get more biased. And that is a big problem. It should be that the more you get old, the more you understand things, the more open-minded you are. But it's not, for the most cases, it is not how it goes. And the reason I say it should be that way, not to go into a big rant or anything here, but I think it should be that way because with wisdom comes curiosity. To get wisdom, you need curiosity. To get curiosity, you need to be willing to listen. To be willing to listen, you need to be open-minded. You need to not be stuck in your way. And I feel like these people, not these people, I'm being kind of rude here, but I feel like a lot of people that are getting old are kind of like a little bit of sticks in the mud. They don't accept what can be, they can only accept what works for them. Right? There's no possibilities, there's only what you know. And you remove possibilities from humankind, you might as well end humankind. Because we're just going to be a stagnant, non-developing society, which is the worst thing that could happen to society. And some people might argue that that's the best thing that could happen. So there's room for argument there. I think the benefit is that anyone who lives in a HOA chooses to live in a HOA, and the people that don't want to live in a HOA just don't live there. Well, yeah, but but here's the thing: that's not entirely true, because if you want to live in a certain street, whether it be because of your parents or because of it's the best house available, like there's many reasons why you'd want to live in the specific street. And that street is an HOA, it belongs to an HOA, and then you have to be a part of it. It's the forcefulness of it that I don't like, right? It's the lack of... You are right. I'm not dismissing what you said as completely wrong, because it's not completely wrong. Yes, you do have control over where you live to some degree. Well, to full degree, really, unless, you know, in certain circumstances, of course, but... You have control, but sometimes you want to live in a certain place. Then you want to deal with an HOA, but you don't have a choice. You go on YouTube, you see a lot of like... in my opinion, it wasn't totally formed on HOAs, just based on YouTube videos that I've seen, by the way. Like I've thought about this, and an additional footage that I've seen just kind of confirmed that it wouldn't be something that I would enjoy. But that's just me as a person. I feel like people live in HOAs because most people just need a house. Sure, and living in an HOA could be a very good thing. You know, there is power in organization, meaning there is goodness, and there is power in having things organized, neat, functional. So, not saying that there isn't power there. But myself, I'm just a person that looks at it from, I think people are free and should be free to do as they please. They don't want to clean their yard, don't let, like, you shouldn't force them to do it. I understand if you're not of that opinion. I understand how it causes problems. I understand how it's not a good thing. It's just, I believe in freedom in that way. A bit absolute, in a bit of an absolute way. Right, which can be bad. I'm not saying it can't be bad. It can be bad. So what is the correct answer, right? It's a difficult conversation sometimes. You know, where's the line between freedom and, you know, and just straight up evil, you know? I just googled, the AI Google says HOAs are forced on a new homeowners. More research required. Dang. I don't know about this stuff. Can HOA force homeowners who already own their house into an HOA? If you're asking from a standpoint, if I actually don't know if the house was there and they've lived there and the HOA has been formed after the fact that they live there. I don't know if they have to be forced into it. That would seem pretty messed up to do that, but you glad you found a good stream? Yo, no problem, man. Yeah, we have good conversations here. We just kind of enjoy like playing some. We play some games. We just kind of enjoy our each other's companies, you know. We just have a good time here, dude. I appreciate you saying that. The Google is talking about the new homeowner. Okay, so new homeowners, separate things. I guess. I suppose I gotta read what Mom said. It is highly illegal to force them into in the HOA. It should be. It's unconstitutional, it seems to me, to be honest with you, to force someone into a set of rules that they don't want. Like, set of rules that are not government imposed, okay? Like, of course, laws of the land you have to follow. But, like, laws given by civilians that decided, I mean, the streets are government property. You might have ownership of your property, but the street itself that's public property, you know. So you can't enforce laws into public property, not if you're a civilian. Pre-existing homeowners can't be forced into it, but new buyers have to often agree. I think is correct. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I think that's the correct statement there. I think often enough, like, they have to, right? Like, have to is a strong word, but you know what I mean. They're kind of like pushed into it, right? I mean, you can kind of fight it, but the amount of problems that are going to come from it, and people, the problem with HOAs, I believe, is that people are very anal about it, right? The whole point of an HOA is to keep things organized and people accountable, right? Homeowners accountable, keep the neighborhood safe, keep the neighborhood clean, keep the neighborhood you know, under control, right? Yeah. But the problem that arises from that is that people get very anal about it, right? And this is the problem with giving people power, right? Not to be that guy, but the truth is that when you give people power, like, people say, like, I love this quote by Johnny Depp, and I say it often, and the quote is, money doesn't change people, it just reveals them, right? Like, a lot of us have this idea that somehow money changed someone into a bad person. Those feelings were already in there. That person just has the power to execute them now, right? There's many people that if they had power, they would do horrific things, and they live their lives as normal people and never get the power to do those horrific things, so they don't do them. But it doesn't mean that they wouldn't, should they have the power. And I feel like it's kind of like being a police, like how sometimes, like, police officers go on power trips, right? They go on power trips. I'm not saying every police officer does that, but there's certainly a good amount of them that have done it. You know, you go, when you're giving power, it's hard not to bring out the worst in you, you know? Kind of like that caveman DNA kind of comes up and is like, man, I gotta, you know, like, I gotta, like, destroy something, or I gotta screw someone over, man. I have this much power and I can't use it. It's very difficult to explain to someone that they have this much power, but they're still weak because they can't use it, right? Because then the person thinks, then what's the point of the power? Like, if I have all this power and I can't use it, like, then I'm not really... And then usually it lives in the extremes, right? And that's why you see extreme actions from people who hold power sometimes, like people with HOAs, you know, leaders of HOAs and stuff. The people that hold others accountable, the people who are a part of the committee, you know? And they go on power trips, much like any other person that has power. And I'm not saying perhaps I've had power, probably I'd go on a power trip, like who knows. I certainly hope I'm not that. I wouldn't do that. And that's why it's scary. You got to be very careful when picking a leader, right? You got to make sure that person is not addicted to power, is not easily swayed by power. Those are the best kinds of leaders, because you know, power corrupts absolutely. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, right? We've heard this many times, in that right? Have a great night, everyone. Moms, I was here talking about my stuff, and she's like, good night. I had a hard day tonight. I had a hard day, to be honest. I need to be up in a few hours. I know. I'm messing with you. Yeah, it's been a hard day, to be honest. Catch 3 species of Pokemon. I didn't catch crap. Yeah, it was kind of a difficult emotional day for me, to be honest. It wasn't really like hard from it was like hard from the standpoint of just a lot of emotional conversations and emotionally charged topics, and kind of like life hitting you in the face. Like, you know, when something is kind of bad in your life and you kind of just set it to the side because you don't want to deal with it, and then eventually the reality of everything just kind of sets and you have to deal with it, and it just it's kind of like that. It was not the best day for me, to be completely honest with everyone. What the hell? Oh, that's a Starmie. You talk to me, even call me? Yeah, I'll think about it for sure. Is this your main job? Right now this is my main job, yes. Right now I've been doing mostly YouTube, yeah. I do other things too, but YouTube is what I mainly do. I'm usually very private about my my personal affairs in my life, because my parents always taught me that you know, keep your life private as much as you can. You know, like always make sure like you know, if when you share something, like, it's no longer just yours, and that person holds that power now too. So I think I've always been very careful about like what power I give person over my life, people over my life, you know. And that goes back to me, like, you know, I believe in really like individualism, right? Like, I believe people should live their lives as they want to, and just be let be to their own devices. Yo, moms, thank you for the jewels. Make sure you get some rest, friend. Yeah, but I've been having difficulty for sure. I'm dealing with. Thank you for the jewels, moms. Thank you so much. Definitely been having difficulty with dealing with some topics, some personal things in my life for sure. Let's go full. No, max potion. I think Rayquaza can pull it off. Moms, what the heck? She just blew up the chat. These animations are kind of dog wash. Like the running one, at least. This game has good animations, but that one of the Starmie running is a little dog wash. A little bit. It's just very awkward. You just got back from Australia? We got a lot of Australian people watching the streams, actually. Australia's like a day ahead. Yeah, Australia lives in the future. They sure do. That missed. Okay, we need to do something about this. I'm just taking those. I need to like dodge. Jeez, I couldn't dodge that one. Yo, Real Messenger, what's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, Rayquaze is like more than enough. Do you collect the cards? No, I don't collect cards. I do TCG. Mom's is correct about that. I do TCG, like the pocket one version. Yeah, I don't do like the actual cards. No, it's too much. I don't plan on reselling them or anything. I think it's just a waste. They wouldn't be a waste. Nah. For me, I see it as a waste of money. You know, if they were less expensive, if like it's just a big economical it's a big economical investment, you know, and the reward is really not that satisfying. Like you might get something, but most likely you won't. So I just feel like it's bad money investment for me. I got the new Charizard box and 2 booster boxes today. That's just me personally, okay? Like, cause I don't have that collector thing for those cards. If you like fall in love with it and you get the bug, right? You get the bug, I get it. I don't have the bug and I don't want to get it. I sort of have it when it comes to ooh. And another Chikorita one. Wait, did I? Not yet. Okay, let's go to the Chikorita one then. Another Chikorita one. Can you believe that? We'll just check. And maybe we'll find a shiny. Who knows, you know? We'll just check. Dun, da, 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 da. I would love to get a rare Pokemon card, but I don't want to spend the money. Yeah, exactly. Like the odds of you actually getting a rare card are very low. On top of that, it's kind of expensive. The cards are kind of expensive, so it just, for me, it just doesn't, you know, the payment reward thing ratio is not good there for me. You got 3 or 4 alpha, but no shinies? Wow, but you did get like the... But you did get the alphas, right? At least. Now I'm trying to get a Chikorita here. They might be oh, there's the monkeys. Wait, let me check something here really quick. What are we looking like here, buddy? $9.99. Okay, so I don't need to catch those. All right, gotcha. We can get a few berries here, though. Yeah, they're gonna be on the roof. They're on the roof. So probably get to them through here, maybe not. Okay, we just circled. Oh, there they are. Yep. Catch alpha Pokemon? Well, I need to be able to find one first. You don't think so? Well, we found the Chikoritas at the very least, but there's no shinies. Yeah, Chikorita is one. I got Mudkips. I got Totodile done. I got Mudkip done. I got Totodile done. Yep. What I don't have is Chikorita. I only have like 2 Chikoritas, I think. Have you played some of the old, like, Emerald? Yeah, I played pretty much every single Pokemon game, yes. Including the old ones, like... Yeah, absolutely. I played Emerald, I played Sapphire, I played all the blue versions. Like, whatever is closest to blue is the one I played, like... Diamond, right? Diamond is more blue. Then I played Sapphire, Sapphire is blue. Then I played Moon, Moon is associated with water, which is blue. Then I played... Black and White is the only exception that I didn't have a preference. Black and White, there's not really an exception. Then I played Silver instead of Gold, because Silver is... It feels like it's more blue than gold. You know? And then I played Pokemon Sword, because the Pokemon was more blue than the other one. That's my reasoning. Yeah, I need to get myself like a water, a grass rather. Get a grass sandwich going here, or donut. You like the battle style? Well, it's like... Well, there's nothing... I mean, it's literally traditional Pokemon combat. I did like the competitive part of... The online competitive bit of Pokemon Sword and Shield. I liked it more than I thought I would. With the whole Dynamax thing and stuff. It was interesting. I kind of enjoyed it. I played it a lot. It's a shame that nobody else is playing that right now, so... the servers are still up, but you won't find anyone to battle. If I've traveled was my favorite place I've visited. Yes, I've traveled quite a lot. I've been all over the world. Japan is my favorite place I've ever visited. I was in Osaka and Kyoto. Yeah. Definitely my favorite place. What about you, Jeff? You been to Japan? Nice. You liked it, huh? Yeah, Japan is a very nice place. I just feel like there's a lot of problems rising in Japan, unfortunately. The country is struggling for... I think its citizens... I think the Japanese citizens are not extremely concerned about it. But I think they should be. Like, personally, I think they should be a little bit more concerned. Just because... their natality is dropping, you know. They're just not having babies, like. I'm glad I didn't get to check, because if there was a shiny there, I would have lost my mind. They're just not having enough babies, and their population is extremely old right now. Like, most Japanese people are old people. They're also having, like, a lot of, they have problem with the people just not getting married because the increase in AI and more of an online world, like people don't feel the need to go out and meet people so much. Like there's a little bit of a culture in Japan with young men, at least, that they kind of have like girlfriends that are not really girlfriends, whether it be online or they hire someone to go on a date with or something like that. Like there's not a lot of people. There are a lot of people who still do it, of course. There's people getting married, there's people having kids, but not a lot. The problem is it's not a lot. And you can see in the next 100 years, you know, the Japanese people just... If it continues to go on this downward trend, the Japanese people will cease to exist. And I think they're also having a lot of problems with money is being allocated. Hello, Hobby, how are you? They're having a lot of problems with money being allocated towards old people because they have a very old society. So a lot of money is being allocated to older people in terms to, and not so much into funding babies. I looked into a few laws and a few political things that are going on with the country itself. I mean, I'm not Japanese. It doesn't mean I can't talk about it, but I don't understand it as well as someone who lives there, right? But I certainly have read into some of the politics going on there and some of the problems that the society is facing, right? My brother pointed out a restaurant where you get your own grill and you cook Japanese wagyu yourself. Yeah, you can do that. It's a yakiniku, yakitori. I went to one where I cooked my own food, yeah. Well, they have, like, the table has a grill, and you just, like, you buy whatever meat you want, and you grill it yourself. But it's very cool. I loved it. The reason it's very interesting. Oh, are we live? Are we live? Are we live? It's very interesting. Yeah, young people can't get a decent job and stuff like that easily. Yeah, but even like there's not a lot of subsidies for the problem is parents can't afford to have kids. This is a big problem in America. This is a big problem in a lot of places right now, not just Japan, not just America. But parents cannot afford to have kids, and when they only get subsidies, I think after the kid is like 3 years old. And it's just yeah, they need financial incentives, and the government at this point needs to step in and like kind of like help young people, right? Not just the old people, but a lot of the funds are being allocated into, because there's such a old people in the country, right? So a lot of the funds are being allocated for that, but not so much into the young people, which is causing a problem because young people are not being able to catch up. Especially big cities like Tokyo, where the prices just skyrocketed. And there's also this thing in Japan, which is an offering to the landlord. If you buy like an apartment in Japan, let's say Tokyo, you have to pay. It's like in America here, you have to do this too, where you have to pay in advance, right? You pay like the first 2 months or first month or so. But in Japan, you have an added cost of about $10,000, which is an offering to the landlord, which is tradition and culture there. Like, of course, maybe for us Westerners, we look at this and we're like, that's just dumb. Like, why? Like, you're paying them money as it is already, but it's their culture. You kind of have to respect it, especially if you go there. You have to respect that that's the way that they do it. That's the way that they like it. And so if they want to change it as a people, it's up to them as a people to decide. Or you, if you become a citizen there or you live there. I think like some people are like, oh, if you just live in a country but you're not from there, you don't have a right to speak. I don't subscribe to that idea too much. I think if you live in the country and you contribute to the economy, you know, I think you should have a say too, because you're contributing. If you're not contributing or anything like that, then at that point, like, sure, like, but I think if everyone's contributing, then why shouldn't they get a say as well, you know? Like, or have an opinion at the very least. But this is very frowned upon to have an opinion if you're not originally from that place, right? Which, I don't know, I have a firm belief that we're all children of the sky and the world belongs to all of us. And that's my belief. You also don't automatically get citizenship if one of your parents is Japanese. It has to be both. Yeah, there's a lot of like Japanese. I dealt with Japanese immigration before because I went there and I was there for a little bit, and I seriously considered applying for you know, visas and stuff like that, and I looked thoroughly into it. And from what I remember, like, excuse if I share a little bit of misinformation or outdated information, just because I don't remember it 100%, but I'll try to give you the caveats so I don't give you misinformation. But this is this guy. Okay, let me check this. There's about 18 types of visas that you can get in Japan. The most common one are student visas. The second, I think, student visa, work visa, and I believe spouse visa are the more common ones. But there's also like visas like skilled worker visa. You have like a holiday visa, like a working holiday visa, but that doesn't apply to the US only. Actually, US does not apply to, so US citizens are not can't do a working holiday. I think there's a list of countries, the majority of them are in Europe. It's called the working holiday visa. Most people go there with a working holiday visa and then adapt into a more they update into a different visa, like a work visa or something like that if they qualify. I mean, there's ways around it, right? You have I'm not saying fool the system, I'm not encouraging that, but I'm saying you have to play along with the system. And a lot of people that got PR in Japan, which is permanent residency, they went through some form of other visa first and then got to permanent residency. So it's very rare that you see someone go to Japan with a permanent residency visa, which is very more common here in America. That's way more common. People come in with permanent residency green cards, right? And Japan is not that common. You usually go in with a temporary visa. Even if you're married, only after 3 years may you apply for a PR. So if you marry a Japanese citizen, you can get a visa, I forget, I think it's a spousal visa, temporary. That person becomes responsible for you, and you also, only after 3 years of marriage may you apply for permanent residency, which means your visa, you don't have to renew your visa. It's like forever. That's why it's permanent, right? It's very interesting. I definitely considered a lot of these visas myself when trying to move to Japan. I still want to move to Japan a lot. Like, I still would like to. I can't say for sure that I'd like the life there, but from what I've experienced, I definitely enjoyed it. And if it doesn't go well, you can always leave, you know? If it doesn't go well, you can always do something else, go somewhere else, you know? Not trapped there. You need to show you contribute. I'd like to retire there. Really, Hobby? You want to go? Yeah, you in Australia, Hobby. Like, you have a great... Because Japanese and Australians, they're pretty close, right? So they have a pretty good relationship, Japanese Australian people. There's also a digital Nomad visa, which is for people that do what I do. Like people that do YouTube or remote work. An example is YouTube. You need to make a certain amount of money. I think it's 3 million yen, which is the equivalent of about $12,000. You need to make $12,000, I think. Or you need to have $12,000 in your bank account, at least, at the very least. And I think you need to make at least $60,000 a year. I see, this is a caveat. I'm not sure about this number. So don't take what I'm saying like fully as truth, but it's something like that. It's within that range for sure. So you do need to have funds and proof of funds, but Japan also has a point system, which if you have higher education, if you know Japanese, you have an N1 level Japanese. Oh shoot, did I do that right now? I did just do it, didn't I? Oh dude, we got Keldeo. You know what? I'm not sure. Let's get Keldeo. A Japanese N1 level is you can communicate fully in Japanese. Most people are N5, N4 levels, which is beginner. You can hold a very simple conversation type of skill. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. What do you have to say about Burger King in the USA against Hungry Jack's in Australia? I'm not familiar with that. I mean, it sounds like I don't know. What's the situation? I just don't know anything about it. Like, I don't know what Hungry Jack's is. We have a Japanese lady staying at the moment. Yeah, a lot of Japanese people go to Australia. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah. The food in Australia is beautiful. I believe you. I've never been to Australia. I would immigrate to Australia, to be honest with you. Like, I love America, like a lot. And I'll never stop loving America. But I'm at heart, like I just like, I like experiencing different things, you know. That's just what it is. I don't think that makes me less of a whatever, you know, like. Pokeball level 2. Yeah, I don't care about Pokeballs. The language requirement, yeah. Pizza and burger, sheesh. So Burger King was going to Australia, but the name Burger King was trademarked by another company, so they named it Hungry Jack's. I mean, why is that controversial? I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, they named it Hungry Jack's, that's it. I mean, if you're like, Burger King is an American company. If you're going into a different country, you have to abide by like what they say. If they have something that is called Burger King already, too bad, man, you know? Too bad. It's already trademarked. It's trademarked, you know? You gotta find something different. Why do they call it Budget King, maybe? I don't know. I mean, you know, though, if the name already existed in Australia, man, you gotta change your name, that's it. I live in Australia and HJ is superior. HJ. I don't know what that means, hobby. Be a little bit more clear. What do you mean it's superior? It takes 1 to 3 years before you can expect for residency, and you can accept it into... Yes, absolutely. Hungry Jack's, yeah. Yeah, but Hungry... It's a better name. Hungry Jack's is Burger King, right? Just under a different name in Australia. That's what you're telling me, right? Am I not understanding this right? Well, if I'm not, you can let me know. Well, there's a Keldeo somewhere here. The burgers are better, but if it's just Burger King, it's just Burger King, right? Burger Queen. You know what? I honestly, moms, I didn't think of that, but that's a great idea. Yeah, at least it would still have burger in it. At least one. The words Queen and King they're not synonymous, but they are close. So at least, you know. Where the hell is this Keldeo? On that side, maybe? Actually, Burger Queen sounds like a good idea. We don't have a Walmart. You're not missing out on much. Where the hell is Keldeo? I might have to look this up because I'm not finding this thing. It's a very large area here. It could be anywhere. Yeah, shiny locked, yeah. Oh, we just got a shiny. What shiny is it? Oh, a Clobopus. I don't mind that. Now I only have 1,000 minute. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up. Burning calories faster than I do. Do you burn calories fast there, Wicked Awesome? Are you pretty skinny? You got a fast metabolism? Let me see. Keldeo location ZA. I just type it like that. You type it stupid, it like it gets it. In Pokemon Legends A is a rare encounter in a 5 hyperspace dimension, complete in hyperspace dimension 12. Shut up. Shut up. Tell me where he is. Keldeo location and catch. Let's see. Let's see where he is. I'm gonna watch a video here real quick. Bro, why are you showing that? Just show me the Pokemon. Okay, I know where he is. God dang, I don't think I can reach it on time. That's where I thought he was. He isn't the same place that Mega Starmie was. That's where I thought he was, but I was like I was second guessing myself. It is possible to get there, but we're gonna have to retry this a few times. Yeah, he's gonna be right there, but I can't get it from here. These freaking Machokes really got me. Yeah, the music is fire, yeah. Which way was it again? Oh, this way. You want to steal your brother's game card? Maybe don't do that, you know? Probably not gonna appreciate that, you know? He never appreciated me. Yeah, me and my brother had a complicated relationship. My brother never really... He was very selfish, right? He never wanted to share anything he owned. Like, if my dad bought something for us, he would just hog it for himself. Never let me use it. Yeah, it was... I had a pretty rocky relationship with my brother growing up. Nowadays, we're a little better, but... It's, you just don't forget stuff like that, you know? What? What the frick? What the hell was that? That's kind of annoying. It's Sceptile, right? What? Septile, right? Wait, Septile what? What are we talking about? Oh, the online ranked stuff. Oh. Oh, I didn't hear that first. I didn't read that first part. Oh, there's on... Oh, so it's Septile. Okay. Yeah, we can go do that. Dude, who is freaking attacking me? Okay, here we go. Think we can get it from there? Probably not. There's Keldeo, so we got all the legendaries now. Keldeo, Magirna. Yeah, we got it. All the legendaries have been caught. So now they're not gonna get in my way anymore. There's that. Wait, did our stream end or something? Okay, here we go. We go, yo. So here we go, yo. And what's the word of scenario? Whoa, what we go, yo. Yeah, I didn't want Keldeo, but we had to get it sooner or later, so. Breakaways have showed no mercy. I'm here on this side. Sounds good. We still here. Okay, it's just because for some reason my page took me to a different YouTube channel. I was like, did the stream end? Yeah, we good, we good. Let's check out this. Does he have Resolute form or no? Probably not, right? Keep this Clobopus here. Let's get this Keldeo, try to transfer it. Let's put it right here with the other. This is not my Glalie. Okay. This is my Swampert. Yeah, I don't really need this Swampert per se. Let's get this, 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 this. This, 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 this. I don't need that one, but this. Let's put them all here. This is my fighting team, right? Blastoise not hasty. Why is this Blastoise here? I don't need this Blastoise. I almost messed up and deleted my Charizard and Dragonite. I maxed out. Careful with that. I've almost done that too. I get the feeling. Let's organize our boxes here a little bit, because why not? Here we have all our legendary Pokemon, except Terrakion is not here. Where is Terrakion? Hey, man. I said Terrakion, man. Not Tinkatink. Eh? What do you mean I don't have a Terrakion? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Don't scare me like that, dude. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have Meloetta, there's Keldeo. Put this guy back here. Get this Mewtwo, put a legendary Pokemon here. We have Hoopa Unbound. Holy moly, I was freaking out. Yeah, I freaked out because two of my Pidgeotos disappeared, moms. Still don't know what happened to them. No Victini, that sucks. I know. I've never owned a Victini. Like, I really wanted one. Okay, let's put these back. Okay. This guy does not need to be here. Same Frosty. They flew away. No, they didn't. They don't like their boxes mates. Their box mates. Brother, like, my Pidgey, I caught two Pidgeotos back to back shinies in the same spot. and they are gone. I don't know where they're at. Can't find them anywhere. And I only have one Pidgeot. So I didn't evolve it because I only have one Pidgeot. But I caught 2 Pidgeotos. Middle evolution, right? How does that track? It doesn't track. Can't square that circle. Did you reset? No, no, I wasn't even aware resets was a thing at that time. I didn't even know you could reset at that time. I don't know what happened to them, dude. I'm like, at the beginning of the stream, I was losing my mind. I can't find them. And there's no daycare or anything, so they're not. There's no home support, so I can't have put it on home. Like, the only option is I traded it. But that's the thing, I don't remember trading it. Unless I did and don't remember, but... Or shiny Golurk. I need to catch another shiny. Delibird. We can... How long ago? Oh, I don't know. It's a few weeks back, like maybe last month. It was when we were hunting for Abra, I think. But before I discovered the method in which I actually got the Abras. You remember the method I got the Abras running back and forth? It was before I discovered that method. We were still in Area 5. I remember that stream very well. And it was a Pidgeot on top of the Area 5 building where the 2 Abras are. And the Pidgeot, it was towards the end of the stream. So we caught it towards the end of the stream. I remember I was tired when I caught that Pidgeotto. It was towards the end of the stream. So like last half an hour, there was one Pidgeotto, then we went away. We came back to that spot and there was another Pidgeotto shiny in the same spot. And they are nowhere to be found in my box. Unless, let me look again. I don't remember giving them away, dude. Like, it's making me feel like I have dementia. I don't think you said no, but it automatically saves when you catch it. Like, I saved because when you catch a Pokemon, it automatically saves. Like, like, you can't even go back from that unless you reset. But at the time, I didn't even know how to reset. We only learned how to reset with the DLC. And the DLC wasn't out at the time. So no. Like, I have to have given them away without realizing. Because look, Pidgeotto. I only have one. I have to have given 2. Did I give 2 away? That's what I don't remember. It's the only explanation we have. The only explanation is I gave 2 Pidgeottos away. Another explanation is I could have evolved them, right? But then you look into Pidgeot, and I only have 1 too. Yeah, I think I gave them away. You see? Yeah, I might have just given them away. I think I'm remembering now. Yeah, I think I gave them away because I don't remember actually who I gave them to, but I remember talking about, like, I can give it away because I have so many. You have 3 of them. Yeah, but they're not shiny. How much do you like Silk Song? Yeah, I've been loving Silk Song a lot. I've been enjoying it a lot. These are not shiny. Was it Joaquin? Don't remember. Good. Joaquin. It could have been Jess, maybe. Well, dang. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they just evaporated. Oh, speak of Jess, and there she is. She finally decided to leave Sam for us. Well, good. Speaking of Jess, right? We literally just mentioned you, dude. Like, we literally just now. Like, just like 20 seconds ago. Like 20 seconds before you walked in, I literally just mentioned you. Like, actually it was like 5 seconds. You were summoned. Indeed, she was summoned. So we were talking. Do you remember if I ever gave you a Pidgeot shiny? A Pidgeotto? Do you remember if I ever gave you a Pidgeotto shiny? No, it was a Pidgey. So it wasn't Jess. So I didn't give it to Jess. Yeah, I gave you a Pidgey. Yeah, I gave you a Pidgey. That I remember. I knew I gave you a Pidgey, but I was like, maybe I gave her a Pidgeotto too. That I do remember. How hard do you think Silk Song is? I mean, 10 out of 10 in terms of hardness. I'm at a boss now. It's a gauntlet in the high halls. That gauntlet is stupid difficult. I did that in Sam's chat the other night. I was telling Sam that he's should get in here because he kept winning the battle royale for stream avatars that she brought right in. Dang. Frosty was literally crying last night. I didn't cry. No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure you said the F word once. I did not say the F word once. I said fuh. Usually I say fuh, but I don't say the rest of the word. I did not say it. I did not say it. I did not say it. This is a lie. Dragon with Dratini. What else do we got here? Water, fairy. Espa type. In Japanese, it's called Espa, psychic. That's why it's called Espeon. We need a Frosty swear jar. A swear jar. We even have a swear jar growing up. Grass, flying. Fire. We're gonna have to go do this guy. Wait, where the hell? Is it on the roof? Most likely. No, it's on the other side here. Sam's battle royale is rigged. Make sure you tell him that, Jess. Special 2, Pokeballs, haul, candies, coins. Only when he's in it. Is Sam still alive? What is he up to? You tell him? Shoot, I came in here not prepared. Oh gosh. Oh, it's his anniversary. My anniversary is coming up too. I hate to do it to you guys because I feel like people feel inclined to, they have to give me something. And then it's my birthday, it was Christmas, and then the 28th is our stream anniversary. I think we're doing 4 years too. We're doing 4 or 3 years, I don't know. Yeah, the 28th. Yeah, the 28th of January is when we started streaming. You know, we started in 22. Yeah, with the release of Legends ZA Arceus. That's your dad's birthday, the 28th? Why I hate this guy. Luster Purge is doing a lot of damage. What is he doing here? Glad I attacked, jeez. No Black Ball though? Really? When's your birthday, Frosty? I've shared it so many times. You still don't know, Jess? You still don't know. I've said it a million times on this channel. And you just don't know. It's on Sunday, yeah. Sunday. You know it's soon. Yeah, it's Sunday. Sunday fun day, birthday Frosty. And I'm not excited for it. Because it means I'm gonna get old. And I was born at exactly 8 in the morning. But as soon as the day starts... Yeah. I'm very old, moms. I don't want to be your age. No offense, Jess. I love you, but I don't want to be your age. I'm ancient. Thank you. Finally, someone gets it. Someone gets it that I'm ancient, finally. Finally, we can have a conversation here. Is this thing a dark type? Isn't it rock fighting? The close combat, that does a lot of damage, so I retreated. Get this little pipsqueak off of me. This should do it. Close enough. There we go. Not bad. The music is fire. It is. Annihilape is the most busted crap with Rage Fist. Trust me, I believe you. I haven't seen videos, but I've seen people talking. I've seen thumbnails is what I've seen about it. I've seen people drop, no you're not, moms. No you're not. I've seen thumbnails people show where they said beat every raid with Annihilape 3 punches, whatever. Came up with a new research this far in the game. The heck research is talking about? Filling your hyperspace Pokedex and investigate the hyperspace. Enter pockets of hyperspace, a rank type will do, and conduct survey. Still got these two, I mean. Trick or treat. Oh, turn people into ghost types and then rage fist them. Wow. You turn... That sounds kind of wanky? No, that's not a word. That sounds weird. Turn people into ghost types and then rage fist them. That is a sentence, brother. I think I've checked. Yeah, I checked all of these. Can we trade? What are you looking to trade, man? Beyond overkill. Wow. I gotta try something like that, but I don't have an Annihilape. I want to go to a Poke Center. We're gonna defeat one more of these guys. I was trying to reset for Aerodactyl, but I think this game is gonna come and go. We're never gonna get that Aerodactyl. Starting to lose hope. We've done over 20 resets, and we can't get it. We're at 10,000 plus 5. Okay. What's our new target? Venusaur. This is a job for my Baxcalibur. Do you want to use mine? No, it's fine. No, don't worry about it. Thank you, mobs, for sharing those. Appreciate it. It's up there. Don't be a drip, take a sip. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break here in about a minute or two. We're gonna take a break here in no time. Quick break. I gotta go pee and I gotta go grab a snacky wacky. But first we can do this. Rayquaza be enough? I think Rayquaza is more than enough. Do you know Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I love it. I watched it. I've watched all Lord of the Rings, yeah. You got a golem mug? Ew. I don't want to think of golem when I'm drinking. Ew, dude. Yeah, I would not do that, but I mean, if you like it, you like it. I would not. Why did I get those? Wait, is there a Mega Blastoise one? Wait, I've never seen Mega Blastoise, have I? He's taking no damage. Oh, don't worry, he's gonna take damage, alright. I don't remember. Like one of these fights, but Mega Blastoise. I think I did, right? I think we did it, right? When's my next song stream? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe tomorrow, if not tomorrow, the day after. Yeah, I filmed my area? What do you mean, hobby? Filmed your area? Okay, you got your backpack, nice. Try to be here? Yeah. Mega Blastoise was Bible, Mega Stone, and Stone and Bar. Yeah, that's right. That's what it was. Ready to leave if I need to? Wait, what? Ready to need it if you leave? Ready to leave if you need to. Explain that to me. Dude, all these brambles are really... Rayquaza is kind of struggling here a little bit. Here we go. That took way longer than it should have. I know, right, moms? Wait, what was the situation again? Oh, bushfires. Oh, dang. Dang. Worst comes to worst, I go live in a national park for a while. Yeah, that's... I'd be upset over that. You have to be up in 4 hours. You're definitely gonna get tired, I'll tell you that much. You might not be right now, but tomorrow it's gonna hit you like a truck at some point. It might not be in the morning, but it's gonna hit you, alright. What are we looking at? Let's see, 20,000. Okay, let's go ahead and do a reset. 110 degrees plus tomorrow with lightning. You're at the point, beyond the point of sleepiness. Yeah, you're at that point you don't even feel it. Like it's there. That's happened to me, especially if I stay 24 hours awake. It gets to a point that I don't even feel the sleep, but if I lay down and close my eyes, I'm out. But I don't even feel the sleep. Like I started feeling sleep after like... I don't know how many hours, but 110 is stupid hot. That is stupid hot. That's like a California hot sometimes. We get a Bulbasaur, but we already have a lot of Bulbasaurs. Riolus? We don't have Riolus though. Ooh, a Stagwaptor. It's a Stagwaptor. Steel and Fairy, that's a combo. Common types rock. Okay. Fighting. Yeah, let's hope, fingers crossed. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break to go get some food and all the things that you need to survive as a human being and use the bathroom and all that, and I'll be right back. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Oof. Had to organize a bunch of stuff here. Welcome back. Thank you so much. My room is a bit of a mess. There's a bit of boxes here and there, so trying to organize it a little bit. Yeah, I know, Moms. I'm not complaining, but it is a bit of a mess, so I gotta... Your room is full of boxes, Hobby? I'm trying to light my candle, but I can't find my lighter. Found it. I haven't tried them yet, Moms. It's messy. Well, but you gotta fix it for when we get married. You know. It could be all nice and clean. Okay. Make sure you fix it when we get married. We can have a clean environment. You have cupboards. I just lit up my candle here. I like sometimes to like this can I wish you guys could smell this candle. It smells divine. It is North Shore. It's called North Shore. My ADHD brain panicking now? Why? Why are you panicking, silly? Oh, I'm watching, Mom. No, it's not soy. Ah, it is not soy. Why can't you be near a non-soy, what's the problem with that? Oh, I'm sure there is a problem, just what is it? Let me fix my hair here a little bit. Get in the zone, auto zone. All right, here we go. Just tucked my hair in a little bit more because I'm just getting all over the place. I have really long hair right now. Just getting all over. Kind of bothers me sometimes. All right, what are we doing? Resetting, right? We got 20,000. Okay, we gotta go find... You get a headache? It's too much... Are you in the sun a lot? Like, being in the sun a lot can cause headaches for sure. Oh, it's a Meganium. Maybe you should go do... I don't know, there's a lot of water, grass types showing up here. It feels like I need to do something about it. Feels like like the grass types are telling me, man, you gonna do something or what? Like, you gonna do something? Like, bruh, like, you gonna do something, bruh? Like, you gonna move on us or what? You're a vampire. Okay. Ekans and Zubat. Let's go do Meganium. Let's go do Meganium. When do I want to battle? Huh. What do you mean, man? You want to battle the Frostmeister? You sure about that? Candies. Let's do Big Haul. Metronome. You want to do another metronome battle? That was really fun. Like, the metronome battle was fun. I'll give you that. Let's get out of here. Catch an alpha Pokemon? I gotcha. Here's one. I'm just gonna annihilate them. Yep. Annihilation. I can't focus on this Weeping Bell no matter what I do. Sounds good, Mom. Sounds good. So now I just gotta destroy floating balls. Do you not get it? I guess not. Gotta get some of these too. Did Rayquaza pass? He did. I got plenty of health items. So we good. Alright, sounds good, moms. Are you still going to school, Hobby? Is that what you've been doing lately? Yeah. I'm just gonna nuke him. Sometimes you gotta nuke them, you know? Like, sometimes, like, there's, you know, there's a chance and you just take it. When it comes to Pokemon, of course, not in any other scenario. Not real nukes. I think this will get it. Yeah. Let's get Rayquaza back, because he's gonna get poisoned if I walk through these things. How many do I have now? Ooh, there's one down there. I didn't even see it. Oh, I can get it from here. Excuse me. What the heck is this thing doing up here? It's in the way. Yeah, the monkeys are passive, so we're good. Let's go over here. Wait, it's not here? It usually is here. Getting a lot of XP candy. I don't mind that. Like, if you just... I already have, like, all of them in, like, the 300s, I believe. So I'm not far behind. I'm not, like, low on them or anything, but... At the same time, you can never have enough, you know? You get a situation where you have to defeat a lot of... You have to level up a lot of Pokemon. You never know. From time to time, I get like the urge to play this game every now and then. Like from time to time, I just get that Pokemon itch, you know. But for the most, I'm getting the Final Fantasy itch really bad. I'm so scared of. I hate that about myself. Like I keep saying that, like, and it's true. Like I wish it didn't affect me so much. And for the most part, you've seen this, right? But for the most part, I play whatever the heck I want in this stream. Like, so it's not to say that I don't play what I want, because I do play what I want on the stream. It's just that for some reason Final Fantasy, I don't know what kind of mind bending freak thing happened in my mind that I get really nervous with Final Fantasy games, and I always feel like I shouldn't do them even though like I really want to. And I think a great part of it is, like, if I really examine it, I think it goes deeper than that. But if I really examine it, part of the answer is that I don't feel like I do the game justice sometimes. And I also feel like people don't enjoy it. Like, I feel like my energy is going to be wasted because people don't relate to it as much as I do. Right, and I feel like my energy is just... It's kind of just like not... Well, this is no one's fault, okay? You guys don't have to feel bad. I'm not trying to make you guys feel bad. It's not your fault. It's no one's fault, but I just feel like I don't know. I feel like we need to raise more of a Final Fantasy cult here. For me to feel more inclined to do it. Because I know... people just like watching me play whatever, and that's just how it is. And I like appreciate that a lot. But at the same time, I know that there's games that people prefer over others. I know that Final Fantasy is not the most famous. It's not very famous. It's not very popular in terms of games that people like to watch. You know, like, so yeah, a select few of people. Yeah, we'll like be looking for Final Fantasy games and all that, but we don't have like a big community like that here. We have like 2 or 3 people who really enjoy Final Fantasy here, but for the most part, people are just, I just want to watch you play a game, you know. It's like, I'm fine. Like, Final Fantasy is not something I play, but I enjoy watching you, you know. So that makes me very happy, but at the same time, that's not the main reason. But at the same time, it just, I just feel a certain, you know, like it's not a good idea to do it, you know, because it feels like it creates distance rather than closeness, you know. It's kind of like if you have friends. This is not a one-for-one example, so don't take it as a one-for-one. Don't take it as this is the reason why he doesn't feel good about it or whatever. Yo, Jeff, I'll see you tomorrow. Come back tomorrow, we'll be live again, most likely, so. We'll see you tomorrow, Jeff. But kind of like when you have a friend and you know, like you like cars, for example, and your friend doesn't really care for cars. But you both like Smash Brothers, for example, right? Like, you're just gonna talk about Smash Brothers, right? You're not really gonna talk too much about cars, because you know your friend is not gonna relate to it too much, right? He still wants to be your friend, he'll still listen to you, but he doesn't relate to it too much, right? That's the point that I'm making, right? Like, I know people don't relate to a lot of people don't relate to Final Fantasy too much. It's, yeah, there's specific people that do. But like me, it's very rare to find someone who is, you know, like just infatuated with the series that much and is excited to play a game again, but different build, or is excited to replay the game again with a different approach, whatever it might be, right? Like, people are not really excited for that. Oh, wait, like, you already, like, kind of play. But it is kind of, like, on me. Yeah, there's things that people like to talk about, yeah. Like, for example, Pokemon is very popular here, and it's good for me because I love Pokemon, right? I love Pokemon. I criticize them and all that, and this and that, and sure, and whatnots, but at the same time, I really like the series, right? I really like the series. I think it's a great series, so long as they don't keep carpet bombing it like they do with just bad. There are things with people, yeah, the usual. Final Fantasy 2 was really fun. It was in the collection of Mana game. Oh, was it? Final Fantasy 2, really? Yeah, so I just kind of got into, I don't know, like, and part of it is also because I don't, like, I always want to do a good service to a Final Fantasy game, right? Like, I always want to do a good service to it. And I feel like I haven't been able to do that as well as I would like to do it. Yeah, I wish I didn't do that. Yep. Frick this. Frick this. Frick that to high heavens. Don't show it to me. I don't want to see it. Get that thing out of my face. Thank you, no thank you. Please leave. Thank you. I'm talking to this space distortion thing. But it's a battle one. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy games for sure. Like, this is my favorite series, right? Like, a lot of people here know this, right? It's my favorite series. I love it to death and back. I'll find any excuses to play Final Fantasy, you know? It's just something I love very dearly. At the same time, it's it's kind of a scary prospect to stream. It's always been scary for me to stream Final Fantasy. The first time, what was the first Final Fantasy game I ever streamed? It wasn't 6. It might have been Remake. I think it was Remake. Yeah, 7 Remake I think was the first Final Fantasy game I ever streamed, and I think this is not fair to myself. Like thinking about it, I don't think these are fair. I think it's fair to myself to feel that way, really. And why do I say that? Is because the game is meant to be enjoyed, man. You know, your streams are meant to be enjoyed. Like, just enjoy it, man. You already enjoy it as it is naturally, so just put that on stream. Just enjoy it. And that's what I gotta do, you know. It's just live it. Live it. Don't think, you know, I get too much in my head. Like, don't get in your head. Just enjoy the game for what it is, live the game for what it is, and share what you like about it, you know, like, and that's what I've been doing when I play Final Fantasies. And it's funny because whenever I did play Final Fantasy, it was very funny because it actually, some of them were a complete fiasco in terms of like popularity, but some others like kind of blew up. So it was weird and shocking to me. If the Latios is moving in a different direction, it's soft resetting. No, I don't know if that's the case. Yo, Umbral loves Silksong. Hello. Hey, we've been playing Silksong on this channel for the first time. I'm not sure that's the case. If you use the elevator method, you are resetting for sure. I got it that way, so 100% it works. Oh, you're hooked on ZA right now? Nice. Yeah, we play ZA every now and then, like every now and then we'll play ZA, because I like Pokemon, but I've been playing Silksong actually on the streams too. We played it last night. Tonight we're doing ZA though. We got similar tastes, friend. Oh yeah, Mega Staraptor looks nice. Really? Oh, you just got the shiny charm? You have the DLC? Oh, you don't have the DLC. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, to be honest. The DLC is very expensive, let's be honest. Yeah, $30 is a steep price for DLC. Honestly, I don't think DLC should ever go over $20. I don't think it should. I don't think this is worth $30. I just don't. Like, for one, they're giving you Pokemon that you should have had in there in the first place. Like, they use, like, honestly, if they made a good game, all the Pokemon would just be in here. But of course, they're not going to do that, because, and it's funny because people criticized, like, the National Dex when it came out. That they were going to do Dexit, right? And, like, they were going to cut a lot of Pokemon off the Dex. And then people were super upset about that, and I understand, like, I get it. And some other people were more understanding of it, saying things like they have to because they don't have time, it's too many Pokemon. I tell you what, it is a lot of Pokemon. I can agree with them that it is a lot of Pokemon and that it is big uptaking. But in the same breath, they tell us things like they're working on new animations, and they didn't. They have now, but they didn't at the time that they said they would. And then, like, realistically, they're selling to you things that you should have already. Like, this is like you buy a Snickers bar, but then are like, oh well, it's extra $30 if you want the nuts. It's like, or it's extra $15 if you want the caramel. Like, you only get like the chocolate. He's like, what? Like, no, I want to buy what I want to buy the thing. They're just selling it. They just monetize Pokemon even further. So what they do is, we don't have time to create, because now they always have plausible deniability, which puts them in a situation that they can lie to you whenever they want, however they want, and they can manipulate your wallet however they want. Because they could say garbage like, we didn't have time to put new Pokemon in, and the Pokemon are already the data's all there, they just had to put them into the game or adapt them into the game. And then they go, well, we didn't have the time to do it. But then, like, a month after the release of the game, or 2 months, they're selling you DLC for the Pokemon that they supposedly didn't have ready. Or didn't have time to make. I'm telling you, man, they're controlling. This is the bottom line. This is the bottom line. Whether whether you share the opinion I do, this is my opinion, of course. And this is my bottom line with it. They are milking us and lying to us, I think, in my personal opinion. I think they are lying to us and selling us a bill of goods that shouldn't be sold separately, and they are milking us for every dollar. That's what I think they're doing. I really think they're milking us for every dollar they can. Because why not? Because why not? What are they gonna do? Come to Game Freak and tell us? What are they gonna do? Not buy the game? No, they keep buying the game. What are they gonna do? Not buy the game? No, everybody still buys the game. Let me show you something cool, something interesting. Let me check something really quick and I'll show you. $5.8 million copies globally in its first week. $5.8 million copies in its first week. Yeah. Roughly 50% of sales were for the Switch 2, so there's a good split. It's almost like a 50-50. Like, people bought it on the Switch 1 and Switch 2. It's about a 50-50 split based on the information that Google is giving me, okay? If I'm lying. Franchise rigging, 5th best first week Pokemon game behind Scarlet and Violet, Legends Arceus. It sold about 700k less than Arceus in the first week. Sword and Shield and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, which also did better. Shining Pearl sold more in the first week than Legends Arceus did, which is kind of surprising for me, to be honest. What about now? It's not giving me the current... I'm trying to find the number now, but it's not telling me. It just keeps saying... globally 5.8. It's not giving me sales as of right now. Yeah, look for it and let me know if you can find it. I am not being able to find it. Yeah, 5.8 million in total. I think Legends Legends Arceus sold about, in total lifetime, up until now, about 12 million, I think. Which compared to Scarlet and Violet, that sold, was it 30 million or 25 million? Let's see. $27 million. Okay, I was like right in between. Yeah, 27 million. Jesus Christ. The fact that 27 million people's brains got dumber for playing that game, including my own. I'm in this, okay? Honestly, I feel like we all got stupider for playing that game. Arceus was probably the best game from the Switch Pokemon-wise. I think so too, Umbra. I think Arceus was a very good success. I don't dislike... I much prefer Sword and Shield than I do Scarlet and Violet, personally. I prefer Scarlet and Violet over none, actually. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet is my least favorite Pokemon game, almost for sure. I think it's... Scarlet and Violet is an attempt at good gaming creation. Is a violent, terroristic attack on good gaming. It's, of course, not literally, obviously, but, you know, as a metaphor. Metaphorically speaking. The fact that they had the audacity to release those games to me is shocking. They had the audacity to release such a incomplete, laggy, the online barely works, glitchy as fudge, muddy looking, etc, etc. I mean, there's a few saving graces, like the last song was pretty cool. The music was good, like the some of the story was very interesting towards the end with Professor Churro. That was really interesting. I think they made it interesting and palatable. It had you wondering, it had you questioning, it gave you a little bit of shock and awe. I say you, but I'm talking mostly about me, of course, because my experience. It gave me a little bit of shock and awe, and I liked it. I liked the ending of it. I liked the final fight. I think the idea of future Pokemon and past Pokemon was decent. I don't think it was that bad. But the execution was, it's like having a 5-year-old build a car professionally and actually have it run on the street. And with no help, no guide, no information, no nothing. Just go up to a 5-year-old and say, hey man, you ever built a car? No? Well, get to it. And you give him all the parts and he puts it together. And that's it. The thing can't even run. You know, like, the point that I'm trying to make, of course that's a dumb joke, but dumb comparison, but the point I'm trying to make is it's in my opinion is garbage. Arceus was probably the best. Yes it was. I'm excited for Gen 10 since it will be just on Switch 2. Yeah, I'm not even excited for that in terms of, I'll be excited when I see it for sure. Like I always get excited for Pokemon games, even though they come out to always, in my opinion, become like sort of crap in many regards, or underwhelming. Let's say underwhelming in many regards. But I always get excited for it, like, because you're always excited to see the Pokemon in a different world, in a not different world, but a different environment with different mechanics, with fighting other different Pokemons, right? Different gym leaders and different opponents and gimmicks and stuff. Yeah, the whole gimmick thing, I almost wish they wouldn't change the gimmicks every game, but at the same time, that's not the thing that doesn't bother me like a lot. It really does not like bother me a lot, but I almost wish that they would just, every time they introduce a gimmick, they just get rid of it and then you never see it again. So if you like it, you just, well, it's gone. So Pokemon Champions is a good solution for that. I think I said this when I first saw the reveal of Pokemon Champions. I still share this opinion. I think Pokemon Champions is a great idea. Pokemon Champions should have happened a long time ago. I think it's a great idea. I think it's the natural course of things. I think it should have happened. It should have happened by the, honestly, by the Sword and Shield era. Gen 9 era, it's when it should have happened. At this point, we already have at least 3 gimmicks. Z-Moves, Mega Evolution, and Dynamax. At this point, we have 3 gimmicks, so... Now you have Terrastalize as well. So... My favorite thing about Legends games are shiny hunting, since it's so much better than Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. Yes. Well, Gen 10, I'm gonna be straight up with you what I think Gen 10 is gonna be. Gen 10, this is my honest, I'm gonna call it here. This is my honest prediction for Gen 10. Not trying to be mean to Game Freak. Gen 10 is gonna have the graphical capability of Scarlet and Violet. It's not gonna look much better than Scarlet and Violet. It's gonna be, it's gonna have some new gimmick that is gonna be stupid as hell. I can already feel it. It's gonna be, I don't know what it is, what it might be. I'm gonna think it's gonna be something really stupid and weird. I have seen some of the leaks about certain things about that, but I already had this opinion even before I saw the leaks. I have seen some leaks that I don't know if they're true or not, but I have seen some leaks talking about like the new gimmick and stuff. You think Dynamax was the best? I think the concept of Pokemon just getting large is ridiculous. But and I criticized it a lot when I first saw it. But at the same time, when you play it, it's actually kind of fun. I liked for me, okay, I liked the Dynamax part of it. Like, I enjoyed the battles with Dynamaxing and stuff like that. But the idea of Pokemon just getting bigger, giant Pokemon, is kind of, I mean, to me, it's just not creative, silly. It got a little better when you have Gigantamax versions. That, for me, it made it a little bit more tolerable. But when it was competitive, like because I played a lot of competitive Sword and Shield, and I liked it. I liked the Dynamax thing. It, you know, it was a way to like get an upper hand, or your opponent to get an upper hand, or you to get an upper hand. So I thought it had like some battle value that I enjoyed. However, as a concept, it's just silly, man. It's like, you know, as a concept, it's just silly. It's Pokemon growing. Like, you know, the gigantic Pokemon, like a kid would think of this, you know? I don't know, man. It's not creative. It's I don't know. It just didn't seem creative to me. Oh, your Pokemon grow now? Okay, well, thanks. Yeah. Sword and Shield battle when? Yeah, we can do a Sword and Shield battle, but I don't have my Pokemon in Sword and Shield anymore. My team, I transferred all over to Scarlet and Violet. If it's with the lore of Arceus Legends, that Pokemon can change size at will. And do so to fit into Pokeballs. Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, you sold me on that. I'll give you that. I never really thought about that, but you kind of sold me on that. I think that makes a certain amount of sense, but I don't think that's what they were thinking. Like, you're like post it coming out, you're thinking, you deduce that, but I don't think the creators, I don't think Game Freak was thinking about that. Like, oh yeah, we're just gonna make the Pokemon like, because it goes into Pokemon shrinks and grows. That's so we can make it even bigger, you know? Like, that would make sense on paper, like it's an explanation, but I don't even think that's the official explanation. I don't even think they thought about it. It doesn't even change stats. No, you do more damage, but it doesn't change your stats. You just have more HP and moves that do more damage. Yeah. Let's go check out this ice area. Hey, Coral! Is that Coral? Gosh, dang it. Goofy. Oops. Ooh, that felt like it came out my eyeball. God dang. Hey, a Coral? You going to work, buddy? Time to go to work, huh? Oh, Coral. How I wish I was rich. Oh, I wish you were here. I could give you all my money so you could never go to work again and waste your life playing video games with your kids until they leave the house and you just keep playing games. What? Let's go into item candies here. That's the dream. You still streaming, buddy? You still been? I haven't seen you streaming in a little bit. How's that going? Oh no, it's a Skarmory. Skarmory. Wait, destroy Pokeballs that float catch 6 species of Pokemon? I gotta catch a Skarmory here really quick. Excuse me while I catch this Skarmory, sir. Brother, these things are hard to get. Not as much lately. Yeah, things slowed down a bit too. Yeah, I know what it's like to stream. I do it. And things go up, things go down, you know. Really? There's like freaking 50 Skarmories and I couldn't get a single one? Really? Really? Thank you. Now I get 2 in a row. Oh. You know what they say? There's an old Portuguese saying. It goes, it's 8 or 80. It's never anything in between. Why are there all of those? I thought I saw a shiny back there. All of these looked shiny for a second. Yeah, so Scarlet and Violet, I do think we gotta go play Scarlet and Violet. I do think that the Switch 2 did a tremendous favor to Scarlet and Violet and helped it out a lot. I do think the Switch 2 like really buffed it up a little bit. Like especially like the glitches are still there, but at least the frame rate, dude, at the very least. I mean, tell me another game. Just tell me. Tell me another game, like right now if you can. I'm sure there is one or two. I'm sure there's a few examples. But if you can, you might not even be able to. I'm sure there's one or two, but tell me another game that was released by a company that is rich AF, like Game Freak. Like we're talking about like they could throw $1 million away every hour for a month and still be fine. Tell me another company that released a game with the renown, prestige, and money that Game Freak has, or at least close, or even if it's less, that has released a game which frame rate is like Granny on a scooter. Please tell me. Tell me the game. Tell me the company. Because I can't think of one. And like I said, there might be one that you think of, but I can't think of one. Oh, it wants me to catch species of Pokemon. Yeah, let's do that. What other Pokemon are there? Oh, there's Fletchlingers. Expedition 33 and Hollow Knight? those companies, those games do not have frame rate issues. I played Expedition 33, I never seen a frame rate issue. That's just me. Piles of sludge, you say? Where did I see sludge? I saw sludge somewhere. Oh, here it is. Let's go to our box and let's get what we call... Let's get what we call a water type Pokemon out here to do our business. Game Freak is still under 10,000 employees. Well, but that doesn't help their case. Like, even if you say that, that just means they're incompetent and don't like hire people that they need to get good games out. That makes them so they have the money and they still don't do it. That makes them more greedy and more incompetent. That just makes it worse. You know what I mean, Wicked? So they have the funds and don't do it, and on top of that refuse to like hire more people even though they could. Frame rate was the topic. Yeah, most games these days are a money racket. Dude, Expedition 33 costs $40. You know, that game is worth $40. It just is. I gotta find myself. That game is worth $40. That game is worth $60. It could have gone for full price. I still think it's worth it. The amount of content, the story, the level of graphic fidelity or graphic capability. Like, it's just banger after banger, man. You'd be hard pressed to find something that's not good about the development of that game. The voice acting, the music, the locations, dude, it's all pristine. It's pristine, dude. Like, what do you want me to say? It's just that good. It's like it's hard to find something to criticize. Even you can. There's certainly criticism, of course. No game is perfect, but especially, I'm sure there's people out there that don't like the combat. The turn-based combat, I'm sure there is. I've certainly heard people criticize it here a few times here and there. I see an $80 price and I think it's a scam, sadly. No, $80 is a scam. Do I say that? $80 for a game. I mean, they keep saying that they're going off of inflation, right? Like, oh, inflation went up, so we gotta go up. But what's really going on here? I think what's really going on here is that they're trying to do what they did with everything. Every time a hobby gets famous or popular, they start making money out of it, okay? It becomes a money-making machine. And gaming, more and more so, is becoming more and more popular. And therefore, more and more people are making more games. And therefore, more and more people are talking about games. And therefore, there is demand, there is supply, there is money involved. A gimme ghoul coin? I don't know, Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk had... Inflation is real, but what are they really adding that is new for inflation to affect games? Well, the inflation is real. But I think the thing they're not really accounting for is that although inflation went up, salaries did not go up. So inflation went up, but people are not making more money. And when you have a business, at some point in your business, you're gonna have to make a decision. do I capitalize? Or do I invest in the money, or do I invest on my customers' happiness? Okay, it's always comes down to this. When you're talking about corporations, like big corporations, the only reason they think about the consumer is so they don't get the only reason they think about the consumer is to make a buck out of it. So they don't think about the consumer in terms of societal norm. Like, it's sort of in terms of how society is right now. Like, for example, they're not like, oh, everybody's like, inflation is up, everybody's struggling. Like, you think they talk about that? No, everybody's struggling. We don't care. Inflation went up. That means that our prices have to go up. If people can't afford it, then don't buy it. But then that's the thing. But the problem then becomes that people do buy it. And this is where the crux of the problem is. And I don't think I need to tell anyone this. I think you guys understand this perhaps even better than I do. But the truth is, they know that there is a demand. That's why it's popular, and that's why it's growing and all. That's why they're capitalizing more and more and more and more and more and more on it. Because the more you make, the more you take. And this all like started kind of like with Game Freak, and then removing Pokemon and stuff like that. But if you want a Pokemon game, perhaps it is a fear. I think it's instilled by Nintendo, to be honest. The fact that Game Freak has to release a Pokemon game pretty much every year or every 2 years. I honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I have no way of proving this, but this is just a hunch. This is a gut feeling. It could be completely wrong. My feeling is that it's more Nintendo pressuring them than it is actually Game Freak. I think it's more Nintendo being like, we need to get like a Pokemon game out there every 2 years or every year. Get on it. Do it. If you can't do it, you're breaking... I don't know if there's a contract with that. Like, of course, there's no way for me to know any of this. And if that information is available, I've never read it. But I'm sure there is some kind of legal... There's some kind of legal obligations there that Game Freak has towards Nintendo, the publisher. Obviously. So, I think it's more... And my gut feeling is Nintendo is the one that pressures Game Freak to release games, so... and if you ask me, I think Game Freak has been trying to free themselves from Nintendo, probably. I feel like Game Freak as a company, the sense that I get from that company is that they're a company that is stuck. They're kind of like this... It's like a wife... I'm giving the example of a wife, but it could be a husband. But it's like a wife that's trapped in a relationship because, you know, they both own the house, they have kids, they have this, and they kind of like, they don't really like each other, but they just go on with it because, we have to go on with it because that's the way it goes. I feel like Game Freak is kind of like in a situation like that, right? Like they're kind of like, well, this is our life without Nintendo. What are we gonna do? We got stuck with them. We're kind of like stuck with them, right? You know? Maybe the marital example wasn't the best one. But the truth is, I think the truth is they could take more time making Pokemon games and give us a better experience. Now, why that is that they don't do it, that I don't know. But all the possible answers are not good. And that's why people get revolted. That's why people revolt and criticize it, because every possible explanation has to be a bad explanation. Has to be for a bad reason. Because if it's a lack of time, If it's a lack of time, then they're just trying to get games out to make a profit, so that's not good. If it's a skill issue, they don't have like the people to work on it, and the people that work on it are not good, then they're incompetent because they don't hire people that are better. And there's plenty of people, plenty of people. There's plenty of people that they could hire, especially nowadays. A lot of people are going into game developing exactly because the industry is booming. Okay, and there's within Nintendo, if you have a team that can develop Breath of the Wild, you have to have a team that can develop a Pokemon game. You just got the resources, that's the point. So that's not an excuse either. So they're either disorganized, incompetent, or they just flat out don't care. They just flat out just don't care, meaning we just want to make slop content, like Pokemon is not that serious. We just want to get some games out every now and then and make a quick buck on it, okay? And that's it. And if the fans accept this, then you're gonna keep getting this regurgitated vomit. This is the cat ball that they just keep chewing on and spitting out, and then chewing on and spitting out again. And they just put like a little, sometimes they put a little ribbon on it, like Dynamax. Sometimes they put a little pin on it, like Mega Evolution. Sometimes, like Mega Evolution, not a great example, but like terrestrialization, to put a little pin on it just so it looks a little different. Oh, and also, we also lost half of the ball, like the fur, kind of. So now you don't get all the fur, you only get a little ball, because this is referring to the Pokemon. Now you don't get all the Pokemon now. You know, it's just screw the consumer more and more. And they're understaffed. Why are they understaffed? Make it make sense. Explain it. Like, why are they understaffed if they have billions? These people are sitting on $12 billion. This is gross. Like, this is $12 billion that post everything that they've paid for. This is net money. This is clean money. This is what you earn. This is what you have. This is your screw you money. This is what do we have? Like, we have 12 million. Like, screw you. They have a lot more than 12 million. The Game Freak is worth like 53 billion or something like that. But they have like 12 billion for like, we don't know what to do with this money. It's just in the coffers. But do you understand what $12 billion is? Even if it takes you 300 million to make a game, or 100 million to make a game, brother, you have 12 billion. Do you know how many 100 millions you would have to use before you hit 12 billion? They would need to release at least 20 games that do very poorly before they went bankrupt, or getting close to get bankrupt. It's ridiculous. 12 billion is a ridiculous amount of money. It's a disgusting amount of money. And I look at this and I say, oh, you can't hire people. Yeah, even if it costs you 300, I don't know, a game could cost from anywhere from 100 million, 100 million to 300 million. It depends on the game that you're making. It depends on the assets. It depends on how many people are working on it, the salaries of those people. It depends on the software you're buying. It depends on how many hours they work on the game, and how qualified which has to do like how much you pay them. So like all these factors go in, but like a high estimate would say like let's say 500 million. 500 million. You got 12 billion. What, dude? What? And they complain if they lose money. If they lose a little bit of money, they complain. But even 100 million on a game is sickening. Silk Song did it with a fraction, granted 7 years, but it's a masterpiece. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, big scale companies will... they will spend more money to get games out faster. So they put more people on it and working faster and stuff. I'm sure that's the case to some degree. I'm not saying Pokemon isn't doing anything or not hiring anyone or not doesn't have people that work hard there. I'm not criticizing the people who work there in terms of the person who sits there and is modeling Pokemon and is modeling these houses, because a lot of these people have a lot of creativity and some of them probably love Pokemon, like to an extent. Some of them probably love Pokemon a lot and they want to make good games. But then it goes back to the old thing where Game Freak is like, no, nah, we're not making a good game. We're making the usual, you know? We're just making the usual. And then the proof comes out in the form of what? How does the truth come out? In the form of their new game. And what's their new game? What is God something, whatever their new game is, and it looks like a AAA game that was made in 2025. It looks like a Pokemon game. It looks like an actual 2025 current game. So they're capable of doing it, right? It's the Beast. It's actually something the Beast. It's a game they're working on. Do I like this game? Yeah, I still enjoy this game. But I don't give it too much credit. Like, I like it, but I keep it on the down low with the expectations, to be honest. I just think that the game is the game has a lot of things that are fun and enjoyable to do, like catching Pokemon, and that's the magic of Pokemon, right? Is the creatures. So it's not so much that the game is a great game in terms of what they created is something that is extremely fun, is that the Pokemon itself is what the fun is, right? They put it into a game that is not very developed, but we still enjoy it because the Pokemon themselves are fun, right? Because we like is the new designs, we like the new moves, we like this is very exciting for us, right? This is what gets us, this is what keeps us coming to Pokemon. Is like, what is this Pokemon? What is it gonna be his ability? Oh my gosh, what is he gonna digivolve into or evolve into? You still play that game? Yeah, I criticize Game Freak in that sense, but they have the power to make better games. And the bottom line, like, again, they have the power to make better games. They should do it. That's all I think, really. I don't think it's a good idea to keep serving slop to your fans. And I'll tell you, this game did pretty okay. It did pretty okay to me. I thought that was very enjoyable. Like, the combat system is enjoyable. To say something positive for a change, right? But I did enjoy the gameplay of this game. The story was okay. The graphics are abysmal. I mean, is there anything? The Pokemon look decent, you can say that, but respect where respect is due. I think this game deserves some respect, yes. I think it does. They did do interesting battles. They did add a lot of new Mega Evolutions. They have a decent amount of Mega Evolutions. They revamped the battle system. They tried. But they're doing, I mean, these are things that should have been done before, in my opinion. But I give them credit for doing it, you know? They're developing very slowly. Yeah, this is Mega Meowstic. What the hell? Hi, Kobe. And sorry for the... No, I know there was a lot of negative stuff I said there, but I really think, like, the more you excuse it, the worse it is. It really, that's the bottom line, man. The more you excuse it, the more you'll get of this, right? If people unite and say, hey, man, let's get a good game going, you know? I think we could send a message, you know, that would say, we love your franchise, but we would like you to put more effort into it. Like, we would like a game that takes itself more seriously. And there are people that don't think that way, I'm sure. I personally do. I'm sure there are people out there that are satisfied with this, and for the most part, I'm satisfied with this game. I had good times with it, I enjoyed it. I think it does a lot of things that are cool. I think the animations are cool. I think the battle system is cool. No, I've not played the first Hollow Knight, no. I've not played it to its completion. I played it for about 2 hours, and that's as much as I played in the beginning. Dang, we got the points already? Let's go. So I appreciate you guys listening to my small, to my little complaint spree there, but I always get my blood. It always gets me excited, my blood going when we talk about Game Freak, and it always gets me excited. Excited in the sense of I just got a lot to say about it. You know, this is my stream. I share my opinions here. It is what it is. I miss the days where more options were offered in terms of development. These big corporations dominate so much that there is no room for real innovation. Once in a while, you get developers like, I mean, there are good developers out there. I mean, I hate to harp on this a lot, but I think Expedition 33 is a great example of what. Yeah, Hollow Knight is a good example of what, like, a small company, it's about the gameplay. The reason people will remember Legend ZA, for the most part, they won't remember it like people will remember Expedition 33. That was just a masterpiece in many regards, in many fronts. This game is a masterpiece at nothing, okay? This is a masterpiece at nothing. This is a game that has a franchise that people like, with creatures that people like, and therefore it is interesting. It is not like, if you show this battle system to someone who's not a Pokemon fan and you say, look, I gotta show you like the best battle system you've ever seen, like from monster to monster, and you show them, you give them Legend ZA. Like, a dude that doesn't know anything about Legend ZA, anything about Pokemon, anything. You just have him, and he's played other monster genre games or whatever, and he picks up this system. What do you think he's gonna say to you? Holy shoot, this is revolutionary. This is amazing. Like, whoa, like, holy crap, like, this is so well done. Like, everything is smooth, like, the animations are so amazing. No, they're gonna say, dude, this feels a little clunky. Are you telling me that I can't even throw my Pokeball while I'm running? Dude, are you telling me that every time I press a move, the guy has to, like, the Pokemon has to walk to me, and it takes forever to shoot a beam of light? Those are things that they're gonna tell you. Like, they're gonna be like, whoa, like, you know? This is not the masterpiece in any. It is a masterpiece to us because we've been getting nothing but the same over the years, same old. So for us, it's like, whoa, this is different. What the hell? This is so cool, you know? And that is the nature of that, you know? Dude, look at Rayquaza, it's following me around. Whoa, look, I can tell Rayquaza to do a thing and he moves around instead of just sitting there, you know, like someone who doesn't know this game looks what? Why is that shocking? You know, like that's like gaming 101. You know? That's like the bare minimum is having like a functional Pokemon move around. Yeah, so a lot of room for improvement, but at the same time, I don't like being negative all the time. I really don't, but it just got to a point where like I'm not giving them any more grace, you know? I'm just not. Their games are bare minimum with slight cool things here and there, but bare minimum is done. Silksong won't, the people, you feel me? Silksong won't what? Woo the people? Or what did you mean by that? I think you're missing a word there. Oh, won the people, okay. Yeah, Silksong won the people. Well, but Silksong, I think one of the reasons Silksong works very well, I think in my opinion personally, I think it improved on Hollow Knight. The game is very fluid. It is interesting to play for people who like platforming. There's platforming, there's difficulty in it. The art direction and the music direction are very in sync with that game. Okay. And that game never tried to be more than that. Like, Hollow Knight didn't try to be more than that, right? Pokemon has tried to be more than that. They went from 2D to 3D. And some people say that was the worst thing they did. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I like that they went 3D. I really do. They're difficult games to compare. Pokemon and Hollow Knight. It's very difficult to compare it. Hollow Knight has a visually simplistic game, but it's visually simplistic, but beautiful, right? It has personality. As soon as you see it, you recognize it, right? So the game itself is not a game that is meant to be like in terms of graphical capabilities. It has art style to it, right? It's kind of like Cuphead, right? You wouldn't want to see a realistic Cuphead, right? Like Cuphead has a lot of personality with its art style, and that's what works for it, and that's why it's so likable, right? Because the art style, music, all these things can define a game. And you hear this in people's opinions all the time. Like, all the time people talk about stuff like this. Like, oh, dude, the gameplay on that game was... Like, the gameplay wasn't the best, but dude, the music? Oh, the music. Wait, did I hear a shiny, or am I crazy? Did you guys hear a shiny? No, I didn't end up beating it, no. It was too hard. I was too tired. I was live for 8 hours, Carl. Hello, Elena. Welcome in, Elena. How are you? I was too tired, Carl. I've been live for 8.5 hours. I was like, nah, dude, I need to go rest. I almost got it though. We came close. Could you say Hollow Knight Silk Song is a modern Castlevania? That might come out wrong. I mean, it's Castlevania-esque in terms of map layout and format and like style of game. Yes, it's Castlevania-esque. Yes. Game name? This is Pokemon Legends EA, friend. Pokemon Legends EA. Castlevania is good in the sense that Metroid is good, right? It's like Hollow Knight in a sense, yeah. Like you go around, you defeat enemies, you platform. There's enemies around, you hit them with your whips, you throw your crosses, you get upgrades here and there. It's the same. It's kind of like Metroid. It's a Metroidvania. There's a reason they call it that, Metroidvania, is because it's Castlevania, Metroid, it's that style of game. It's a side D, it's a 2D side, it's not a side scroller, but kinda is. Castlevania is good, yeah. It's more of a... Castlevania has a lot of themes with vampires and monsters and bats and stuff like that. Whereas in, you know, Metroid is more aliens and creatures with claws and... But not necessarily like human mythology, more like sci-fi Ridley-like, right? What is this one, Bug? I do love Metroid. I love Metroid. I think my favorite Metroid game has been Dread. Honestly, I think Dread was my favorite game. I love Dread. I love Dread very much. I love Dread a lot. Yum, 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 yum. Sorry, I'm eating a little bit here. Yeah, Dread I think was my favorite. I did play Prime 1 and Prime 3. Although I did enjoy both of them, I prefer the Dread style. I did play Super Metroid. I played Metroid Fusions. That's it. I didn't play other M. I'd like to though. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm just walking around. I'd like to play other M, but I did not. Let's see if we can capture a Gliment and a Glamora, since I've never captured one. Let's just go for it. Yeah, I like the style of games like Hollow Knight and stuff like that in Metroid. The side-scroller ones are... I enjoy them. I like going back and forth and being lost and like having to find stuff and then fight enemies and stuff. It's a style of game that I enjoy. It's not my favorite at all, but It is a style of game that I can enjoy, like casually play and stuff. I usually am casual about it. I don't go like too hardcore in. Like getting all the missiles and getting all the health packs and all that. I'm just more casual with it, but I enjoy it. I didn't catch that Glimmet. Remora. What the hell? Do I have nothing that can break this? Let's call Bash, we'll do it. Blastoise doesn't even go inside his shell. Sorry to be that guy, but it is frustrating. Hydro Cannon. I have Scralps, right? Yeah, I think I have. What I really wanted to catch was... Can I go up here? Yeah. I think 2027 would be the perfect time for a switch to model. A light model? Yeah, that doesn't sound... That sounds about right, right? That sounds about right. What would you like to see in a Switch Lite model? Same thing as the Switch 1? They're probably gonna do the same thing, let's be honest. Probably gonna be the same. Okay, I caught it, so I don't need to mess. Yeah, I came more here for the Glamoras and Glints. Oh, I gotta go catch some Scralps now that I... This is part of my missions. Catch another one just Ooh, let's go here and Skull Bash. The only Pokemon that I have like... No, I got Aura Sphere on Latias. Okay, we got the golden ball. I don't know where it is, but I don't remember in this area because they always have spots where they kind of spawn. I don't remember in this particular map where it might be. I suspect it will be up there. Usually is. Mora and Glimmet. Yo, Larry! Is that Larry I see? Larry. Larry. Welcome in, Larry. Larry Larvesta, it is Larry. Well. Welcome on in, Raiders of the Lost Ark. No, Carl's ears just perked up. Who did you say, Raiders of the Lost Ark? Don't you like that movie, Carl? Was it you? I think it was you that said you love that movie. Yeah, oh my gosh. What's up, Frosty? How you doing, bro? Doing good. It's true. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. What's going on? Welcome in, Talon. Welcome in, Geometrical. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Larry. Are you guys playing some Pokemon too? We're looking for a golden ball, but there's only normal balls here. Apparently. Apparently, we only have normal balls here. Apparently, we won't be able to get nothing but a normal ball here, apparently. Apparently. All about normal balls here. Let me hit that save button, because I don't know if I'm going to find it. Morning, Frosty. Good morning, Geometrical. Good to see you. What's up, Evil Prince? Welcome in. Oh, is it in obstacle courses? Okay. Right you were. I think I got pretty much all I could get here. Right you were, Larry. Let me drop that link for Larry-san. Larry-san! You speak Japanese, Larry, a little bit? It always gets you with that placement. Funny you'd be here when I got it. Yeah, we're trying to find a... I wish I did, right? Trying to find Aerodactyl. Okay, so we've been resetting. So far we got Keldeo. And we've gotten all the other... So we have all the legendaries now. All the possible legendaries, we got them all. We also got them all in shiny form. All of them. So I use this scent. Yeah, I need it for my Kanto decks. Shiny decks. I got the last Sword of Justice shiny tonight. Took less than an hour of hunting. Yeah, for me it was, Latios was like 2 hours. Latias was about 2 hours too. But the one that took the longest for me was Virizion. That took about 3.5 hours. Yeah, we got Terrakion in about 1.5 to 2 hours. Yeah, Terrakion is not difficult. Yeah, we got them all. I can show you. Usually I like flexing them anyway, so. It's a docile. This is adamant nature? Wow. Talk about bad. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing good, Pink Girl. How are you doing? Yeah, we got them all. I got them pretty early. Not trying to... But I just sat there, and whenever I got it, I just bam. Whenever it showed up in the radar, I just went for it. There's the link for Larry Larvesta. He's a Pokemon YouTuber. He does a lot. I don't know if he's a Pokemon YouTuber, but he does do a lot of Pokemon content. That I know. He's super fun. I encourage you guys to go check him out. I think 2027. Excuse me. Let me read that from the beginning. Philip needs to give me the Eon twins though. Philip needs to give. Oh, he's still not giving you. You haven't gotten their portals. Okay. What kind of shiny huntings do you do, like, when you play Pokemon? Like... would be perfect time for... Oh, I read that, Alright, we can rest and see. Ah, yeah, you can't get Aerodactyl unless it's a level 5. Right? It has to be a level 5 for Aerodactyl. He's mostly a Pokemon YouTuber, yeah, mostly, yeah. Good morning, Captain Cannabis. I wonder what he's, like, what he tries to hunt, because, like, what are you, like, trying to hunt lately? Like, are you doing a shiny living dex, or... Yeah, or you get a special scan with all 3 fossils. Wait, that's possible? Are you wait a minute. Are you telling me that if I keep resetting, if I just keep resetting bench, I'm gonna get, it's possible for me to get the fossils? Are you telling me that? Do I have Gardevoir? No. I have Gardevoir. Morning, chat. It's a 5-star. Okay. I've got a shiny Shalfie living, both going. Whoa. How many shinies do you get a night? On a good night? It has to be a special scan. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? That sucks, because I keep doing special scans and I never got it, dude. I got all the legendaries. I get this, I get that, I get this, I get that, and I just can't get the frickin' I just can't get the frickin' rock. The rock fossils. PLA has been more generous to you, you mean? Has PLA been more generous to you? Dang, man, I'm very far away. Now, you can get fossils in regular hyperspace. The 3 fossil ones, I'm pretty sure only. Are you saying that... Okay, here's my question. This is my question. I'll try to word it in a way that is not confusing like I've been, but... Can I get an Aerodactyl outside of a level 5-star raid? Or is Aerodactyl only a level 5 raid? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's possible either. Wait, how the hell do I get up there? Brother, stop. Oh, do I have to go? Oh, this is the one. I have to go through here. I hate this one, dude. It makes you walk so much. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I've never seen one either. Never seen it. That's a alpha Patarat. Those are not very common, but... I haven't seen many of those. Okay, special, candies, treasure, special, fire, treasure. Let's go with special. Amora and Tyrant, I know can spawn lower than 5 stars. Yeah, Amora and Tyrant, I know that, yeah. Yeah, that I have seen. I have seen those. Yeah, just not... I have my Rayquaza, right? I have Rayquaza, right? Because if I don't, we're in trouble. Hopefully I have my Rayquaza. Sure do. Yeah, I just need an Aerodactyl shiny, man. Like, I've been hunting for it, trying to get one for a while for my Kanto decks, shiny living decks. We're almost there. We have like, we're like 24 short. We're missing like 24 shiny Kanto Pokemon, including Goldeen and Seeking. I don't know where to get those other than Let's Go Eevee. The whole Caterpie line I don't have either. The Nidorans lines, I only have one of each. So there's still a few. Thankfully the Pidgeys we destroyed here. Farfetch'd, we got a Farfetch'd here as well. Yeah, I've never seen one, and I've reset it at least 20 times, dude. There we go, we're doing good here. The damage is coming out, finally. Already? Really? Get my explosion going here. Goldeen and Seeking have not been in a lot of games lately. They really haven't. I've been noticing that. It was Let's Go Eevee, and that's it. And BDSP. I don't even think you can catch those things in the wild in BDSP. Do you want to break that, or? Oh gosh. I don't think it wants to break that. Ooh, okay, that was fun. I've only gone after PLA and PLSEA. Okay. Tiny living decks? Oh, okay. Why is this thing resisting so much? I see how you've been doing things then. Yeah, I like to go by generation. That's the way I like to do it, but each their own, right? Oh, come on, bro. Why do you keep, like, friggin'... Give it another max potion. Actually, this is the worst Mega Meowstic I've done. Last time we did this earlier, we beat him fairly quickly. I don't know what the problem is here now. He's not like he's gonna win, but... Dun dun dun. You know what was funny about this Mega? So every time before I encountered the Mega for the first time, when I first played through the DLC, I would try to guess what the Pokemon would look like Mega Evolve before I fought it. And this Mega, I guessed it like almost 100%. I said things like it's gonna look like Two-Face, gonna be like one of those dolls that has like the split male and female, because I was like, there's no way they're gonna like just make it a male Mega Evolution, a female Mega Evolution separated. Like they're gonna mix both of them together, like for sure. So I said like they're gonna split it in half, and then his ears are gonna get bigger and it's gonna have eyeballs in it. But I thought the ears, when I explained it, I thought the ears would get like really massive, kind of like wings, but they actually they look like bunny ears a little bit. But I was right about the eyeballs, and I was like, this is what they do with psychic types. They always put eyeballs in weird places. Like every time. Like every time. And then I was like, and people were like, dude, you saw the design, like there's no way, like you'd seen it, you saw the leaks. I was like, I did not see any leaks, bro. I did not. That was like 100% off the noggin. I was so happy I guessed it. I was like, man. Yo, I'm doing good, Danny. What's up, Danny? What are you cooking tonight, Danny? What's cooking tonight, brother? I was just very proud. What do we got here? Pidgeotos, Machamps, Ampharos and Electroses. Berries, Pichus, Pichu, Onyx and Amoras, birds, and things that turn into flying birds, things, more fairies, nothing interesting. Trying to get good at Smash. Yeah, keep going for it, man. Practice makes perfect, as they say. Is an old saying, practice makes perfect. And it's true, like practice, if you practice, you know, you'll get there eventually. There's nothing you can't accomplish. Your dreams, don't let your dreams be dreams. In the words of Shia LaBeouf. Ooh, we got fire, ghost, and poison. Wow, what a mix. They're a fire poison type. Salander. Salandit and Salamanca. Salandit and Salazzle. There you go. Fire ghost type, we got Typhlosion and Lampert. Let's see. More ghost types, another poison type. Ekans. What do we got? Venusaur again. And this one is nothing interesting, nothing interesting. Cleavor. Ooh, fire with the Charcadets. Slowpokes on this one, interesting. Also, a bit of Mario Kart World Online, so Mario Golf and Hot Pursuit. Oh, nice. Okay, man, that sounds like fun. Let me reset again. What other Kanto Pokemon am I missing? I don't think I'm missing any more Kanto Pokemons. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got them all. Why is my Beedrill not shiny here? Why is my Beedrill not shiny? I want my shiny Beedrill, bro. Show my shiny Beedrill. Yes. Yes. Why is this not shiny too? Show my shiny, man. I can't even change it to shiny on this one for some reason. Oh, because I don't have the garden. Marine Meadow and Garden. Shiny Pavilion. I don't know why it's not showing the shiny. It should be. Alright, let me see. Kanto Pokemon. I think I have them all. We got the Clefairies. I don't have a single Aegislash one. You think Need for Speed still has online? I'm sure it does. I mean, why wouldn't it, right? I still need to get a Ralts and a Kirlia. I have plenty of Gardevoirs, but not a single Ralts or Kirlia. This one I only have this one. Baneri, Lopunny. I don't know why it's not showing half of my shinies, man. Not showing my shinies, brother. Show my shinies. Come on, man. Come on. You got a few shinies. Nice. We got the Machop line. We got the Venusaur line we already have. The Dragonite line we already have. Charmander line we have. The Squirtle line we have. Kanto. I might have to start working on that Johto Dex, you know? We might have to start working on... We have Scyther, too. I think it might be time for us to start working on that Johto Dex, you know what I mean? There's the Dactyl, but... Might have to go for the Johto Dex. I mean, getting that Larvitar, you know what I'm talking about? Like 3 Larvitars? Does Larvitar show in... What's the best way to hunt Larvitar? Is it a show up in one of these? Perhaps, perhaps not. I don't remember ever seeing it. That Blaziken is kind of giving me the hoochie mamas, you know? I got a random shiny Carbink there other day, well, too. Really? Have you ever thought about doing a speedrun? Yeah, I was speedrunning Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is my favorite game of all time. I'll send you one if you want to go a random shiny Carbink. No, it's okay. You don't have to. I'm fine. I like to have my own OT. I'm a bit of a snob. Sorry about that. I had to get the trash out before I was in a couple hours. No, you're good. I was asking you a few questions, but don't worry about it. I know people, like, when you end stream, like, I do it too. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, rude to... I leave it on, but I kind of, like, tune out sometimes. Like, I'll be there for, like, 10 minutes, hang out, like, make sure I'm present. But most of the time, I just kind of, like, tune out. Like, I need to rest my head, because I stream for, like, 7 to 6... anywhere from 6 to 8 hours every day, and I just need the time to, like, decompress, you know? Yeah, so I'm never upset if people are, like, raid and have to leave or don't feel like staying. Like, I totally get it. It doesn't offend me one bit, you know? So feel free to, you know, to... What the frick? Oh, that's a I don't have a Corviknight? You've got to be schmucking me. I don't have a Corviknight? You've got to be schwazooing me. Let's go get a Corviknight. I mean, screw it. You know? Since we're doing that Johto Dex, let's try to get that Skarmory. Since we're gonna start that Johto Dex, because we've kind of like we don't have the Cantonian Dex yet, but we're kind of like hitting that point where we don't like I don't know, you know, we're hitting that point. I don't know what else. Like the legendary birds is gonna be a big uptaking. Legendary birds, I could get them in Ramanas Park, my favorite Pokemon game. Pokemon X and Y most likely, and PLZA, PLX, PLZA and PLA are some of my favorites. Legends games, I really enjoyed this game. I really enjoyed Pokemon Legends Arceus. Still love Pokemon Legends Arceus, but Pokemon X has my heart more than anything. Pokemon X, Pokemon Silver. Yeah, those are my tops right there. Let's get a Steel type going here. We got a Steel type level 2. We got 2 Steel types level 2 with a Flying type level 2. Steel or Flying, man. Since I have 2 Steel, I'll just go for a Steel. Deal with the Humungo power. And what's the second one? Do I have 2 Steel types, or did I look at the same one? Steel level 2. Steel level 2. One is Humungo. The other one is Teensy. Oraz is phenomenal. Oraz is top 3 for top 5 for me. For me, it'd have to be Pokemon X. If we're talking mainline, let's talk mainline, like excluding the Arceus, the Legends. I would say for me, it's Pokemon X first of all. I think Pokemon Silver next. Oraz. I think Oraz. Probably Oraz would be next. Then probably Gen 1. Like Gen 3 for me would be at the bottom, along with Gen 7 and Scarlet and Violet, whatever that friggin' whatever that cow manure is. Whatever vomit that game is. I can't even bring myself to say good things about that game without like not wanting to vomit. Is that a shiny Corviknight? No, it's not, is it? Yo! Yo, what's up, LMAO? Thank you so much for the 50, man. What the hell? Hey, man, I appreciate the $50 drop, dude. Yo, may good fortune and health always find right back at you, dude. What the hell? Whoa, thank you, dude. Wow, we just got a 50 drop. Hey, man, thank you so much. Whoa, thank you so much, dude. Wow, dude. Hey, man, it's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure, dude. Yo, what a drop. I know, man. Yo, thank you for the 50 drop. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Let me just check something here. Yo, thank you for the 50, man. Holy crap, let's get some hype for this, man. LMAO, man, it's a pleasure to have met you, dude. I do my best to like just Honestly, I just come here, I hang out. I do my best to give people advice if I can. Yeah. Hype for LMAO, let's go. What a chill dude, I know. Sorry about that. I was just looking into something here really quick. Would you play Mario? Yo, LMAO, thank you so much, man. I hope you're still here. I'm sure you are, but I just want to say a big thank you for that, man. I really I mean, it's a life changer. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the support. Mio? You said Mio? I thought it was a typo. Mio? I don't know what Mio is. You wanna help me? You wanna help me understand what Mio is? If you can help me understand, then I don't know what it is. What is Mio Bro? I don't know what Mio Bro is. That's why I'm like, I thought it was Mario Bros. That's why I said Mario Bro. I thought it was a typo and he meant Mario Bros. That's what. Not even worth checking these guys, you know what I mean? Thank you for the 50, man. Dude, I'm speechless, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone that comes in here, man. I'm a humble streamer, you know? I don't know. It's hard to think of yourself, like, at least for me. It's hard to think of myself as something special of a streamer, but I do very much see that people enjoy their time here, and that's been a blessing for sure. Like, people do seem to enjoy their time here, and I do my best to always have like interesting conversations, or like sometimes I'm more quiet, like it could happen, but I appreciate the support. I appreciate the kind words. Who the hell saw me, dude? What the hell, man? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Bro, it's like Hollow Knight, but a different level, bro. Comes out on the 21st. You gotta check it out. Okay. Wait, is that... Why does that one look like a shiny? Am I crazy? Why does this one look like a shiny? Like, it's different. No, it's not. They just look different. I don't know if you guys saw that. Was it just me? Like, it looked different. Indeed, I do enjoy staying in here. You helped me out so much yesterday with your tips. Also, I sold my first commission yesterday. Yeah, I'm so happy for you, Audrey. I don't know. I call you dude. I don't mean to be disrespectful if I'm getting the gender wrong, but most of the time I say dude to everything. But just the point is, just don't be offended, please. It's not meant to offend. Mio, yeah, I have to look it up, Danny. I'm gonna have to look it up. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm glad my advice helped you, friend. Like, you gotta put yourself out there. Don't be finding excuses, even if it's a low, you know, even if it's a. Don't let your brain tell you that it's not worth it. You know, you can't. Don't let your brain tell you it's not worth it. Because if you believe in it, no one else is gonna. And also, always count on yourself. You know, that's an advice I always give to people. No one else is gonna understand your dream but you. That's why you are the one who dreamt it, because it's yours. It's your vision. You know. And sometimes we tell our friends our dreams and stuff, and I'm not saying it's bad. It's not always bad, but the thing is, you know, people can't understand your vision. Your vision is yours. It comes from your own brain, from your own experiences, from your own personality. Only you can see it as you see it. Only you can bring it to life as you want it. Mold that. You know, sculpture it. Chisel it. Fix it. Adapt. You know? There's one thing I'll guarantee you, okay? I'll guarantee you this. You'll never regret it. You'll never regret it. Okay? If you do it... You ever went to work? Who here has gone to work and regretted going to work and be like, I should have stayed in bed? Many times, right? How many of you have regretted going to work when you get your paycheck? Think about that. Whenever have you said, oh man, I wish I would have stayed home and not gotten this paycheck? No, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm glad I came to work. It sucked, but I'm glad I came to work because now I get this paycheck. When you get the paycheck is when you see the fruit of the labor. So the key is patience. The fight is up here. It's in your head. The fight is in your head. Right? The fight is you saying, I can't do it. The fight is you saying, I'm not worth it. The fight is you saying, there's going to be a bad outcome. The fight is you saying, I'm not lucky enough. That's the fight. That's what you got to rise above. You got to be bigger than that because you are bigger than that. That's just fear. Fear is a great motivator, but it's also a great destroyer. Okay? You don't want, the reason you don't want fear as a motivator is because it pushes you to do things most of the time against your will. And a lot of the times you're gonna have to do things in your life against your will. You're gonna have to. Like the example of going to work. Like, I don't want to go to work. It's against my will, but I have to. You know? A sense of duty, a sense of survival, right? If you don't want, no, here's the thing. There's people that accept that, and there's people that do everything they can to get out of it. Okay? Which one are you? It's just what it is. Like, it's hard to be broke and it's hard to be rich. Which hardship do you want? A lot of people say, you know what, LMAO? A lot of people have told me, and I've seen this before, and I'm not saying, let me just listen to my opinion without jumping to conclusions. Just hear me out until the end. But a lot of people criticize rich people, and I've criticized rich people a lot myself in terms of certain things that rich people might act or do, if they act better than, or if they, you know, and stuff like that. You can criticize that because you see the evil in it, you see the mocking in it, the ridicule in it, right? The thing is, rich people are people. Just because you're rich, it doesn't mean that your feelings don't exist anymore. Like, but there are a lot of people, especially with rich streamers, where you see that people criticize, like, how dare this streamer be upset? Like, he's rich. Why is he sad? Why is he upset? Why is he getting angry? Why is he getting, or she, it's common with the women a lot more than the men, to be honest. Why is she getting upset? Why is she getting angry? Why, like, she has everything. Why is she complaining? You know, the thing is, dude, happiness is not found in money. That's the thing. You find comfort in money, and you find some peace of mind in money. You know, yes, money brings peace of mind because you don't have to worry about, are you going to make it next month? Or are you going to have enough money for your kid or for your school or for your food. Yeah, it brings a certain amount of comfortableness. You know, like it brings you a certain peace of mind. But that doesn't mean like are you gonna? Would you rather? Let me put it this way. I give you $1 million. Like, would you take it? Like for free, no taxes, no strings attached, no gimmick, no scam, nothing. You just get $1 million. Do you want it? Most people would say yes. But what if I put it like this? I'll give you $1 million, but you have to die tomorrow. Would you take it? Or I give you $1 million, but one of your parents dies tomorrow. Or would you take it? I'm sure some evil people would. But if I say, would you take it if you died next week? Let's say next week. Would you take it? You wouldn't take it. Why? Because it's not about the money. It's about comfort. It's about living a better life. That's what you want. It's about having a comfortable life without stress, without problems, without fighting, without arguments, without the fears. It's about comfort. It's about surviving. It's been about surviving since we were Ooga Booga Men with clubs smacking each other in the head. That's all it's ever been about. It's about survival. It's about comfort. It's about being okay. And then it becomes about power at some point, yes. Can become about power for sure. But at the crux of it, you're always going to default to your own survivability. And this is why people that have money default to power. Because they've conquered everything else. There's nothing to fear. I got the best doctors. I got good health. I got the best food. I go to the best places. I'm surrounded by the best people. If there's nothing else, what do you turn to? You turn to conquering. Like, that's a strong word, but you turn. This is why a lot of rich people turn to power, because when you've won everything and everything is well, you need something. You can't just be nothing. You need something to stimulate, and more often than not, it turns to power, control. And this is psychology. So this is normally what happens. I'm not saying everybody's like that everybody that has power is going to be like that. I'm not saying that. There's good people that could have power and they still do the right things and they act in good manners and they help others if they want to. But they're still good people for sure. But the inclination is to go that way. Where did I go last time? I went, where is it? With great power comes great responsibility. I love that. Sometimes I think about that, right? Like, it should be oneself, then them. Okay, so here's the thing. There are very interesting question, like, especially if you're a Christian, you might struggle a lot with the question of, oh, this is where I went. Who do I take care of first? I don't know if this is kind of like the dilemma. There's a dilemma with Christianity and like serving your neighbor and loving thy neighbor like as one of the commandments. I mean, I'm sure some people here are not believers. That's okay if you're not trying to preach, but see if we can get this Skarmory. Be nice to get a Skarmory, so we're gonna be resetting for it. The great power considers caring about trivial things instead of a real important thing. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I think one of the biggest problems, in my humble opinion, and I say my opinion because I don't want this to come across as like me teaching you how to live or how to be. You make your own mind about it. I'm not interested in telling you who to be or what to be. That's not about me doing that. It's just about me sharing my opinion, hoping that it can help you maybe achieve something that you never achieved before. My favorite high school teacher was rich enough for a different car for each day of the week. He always paid for students to go on field trips and bought them laptops. See, that's the thing. You gotta be very careful, however, in my personal opinion, again. I try to be very careful about the difference between... the word escapes me now, is forgive me. It's compassion and that other word when people are very giving and very concerned about others. It escapes me now, man. I have brain farting here. It'll come to me. I'm trying to remember. Let's check the Skarmory as well, to get the hamster going. Compassion is not the same as enabling. Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting into. So you already understand what I'm getting into. Yeah. The empathy, that's what it is. Empathy. So empathy, a lot of people are empaths, which means that it means that you feel what people feel very strongly, and if they are sad, you feel their sadness a lot. You feel like you have to fix it, you have to help them, or else you're a bad person if you don't help them, right? Like, oh, I'm a bad person, and if I don't help this person, or if I don't do this for them. Like, the difference between having compassion and empathy is that empathy usually is self-sacrificing, where compassion is more aware. Okay, so when you have empathy for someone, you would like, people that are empaths like myself, I'm a bit of an empath, they usually get taken advantage of because they like to give everything they have at their own, like, for example, their legs hurt for whatever reason, and this friend comes over and is like, hey, can you please help me, like, fix my house, this and that, move things around, and you physically are in, like, undeniable, excruciating pain, but you do it because, you know, if I don't do it, I'm a bad person, he's going to be upset, he's not going to want to talk to me. This is an empath. This is someone who has a hard time sometimes saying no, and understanding that you don't have to, it doesn't make you a bad person if you didn't help that friend at that moment because you're in pain. Okay? That doesn't make you a bad person, and that's where compassion comes in. Okay? Compassion is saying, I want to help you, and I would help you if my legs weren't, like, killing me. Okay? But I understand that my legs are killing me, and if I go work with you, I'm gonna be in more pain. So right now, I gotta look after myself. And then, when my legs are good, if you still need help, I can help. Compassion is understanding that you exist in the exchange. Okay? Okay? Empathy is about, there's no exchange, is you get everything, I give you everything. Compassion is more, I understand that you need something, I understand that I have the power to help, I understand that we can make this work. We can make this energy work. We can make this transaction work. I win, you win. I get the gratification of helping you, you get the gratification of whatever was helped, done. It's interesting. Very interesting. Alfred Noble did say something along the lines of, you can create something with good intentions and put it in the hands of mankind, and they'll use it for his weapon of destruction. I'm not familiar with the quote, but that sounds to be very correct. The root of evil most of the time comes from greed. Okay, greed is a big one. Sometimes evil comes from a sense of self-preservation. Okay, and you can do evil things for good reasons, like you shouldn't drive over a double line on the street, but if it's to avoid an accident, it's better that you do that than you clash with someone and someone dies. So you did a bad thing for a good reason. Okay, that's possible to happen. However, those are very, there are cases where that can happen, for sure. But most of the time, an evil deed is an evil deed that bears evil. And evil just means, most of the time, just means self-preservation. Okay? Like, I don't want to give very extreme examples, but I have an extreme example in my mind, but I don't want to go there. But the debate of necessary evils. Yes, it's sometimes there are necessary evils. I think it's true. The problem is people use that as an excuse to actually do evil. Okay, if you're using it as an excuse to get evil things done, you're a piece of garbage. Okay? You're abusing the thing, right? You're a piece of garbage. I don't know, put it those terms, but you know what I mean. It's a bad thing to do. That's a better thing to say. Because it's definitely. I'm laughing at for that I said that. I didn't mean to call anyone a piece of garbage, by the way, but it's like, I do believe that people do things for reasons, and most of the time the point that I'm making is this for self-preservation, whether it be to qualm their greed, or whether it be to help their family, or whether it be to satisfy a need that they have, whatever evil or good. I look at preservation as not just for myself, but hey, we're all in the same boat. Why sink it? P.S. Devil's advocate. Oh, sure, you can be the devil's advocate. Yeah, push back on what I'm saying, dude. Like, yeah, you can push back on what I'm saying. If you don't agree with what I'm saying, or you have like something you feel like, hey man, I don't think it goes that way. Like, I'd love to hear your opinion, man. I'm not sitting here saying, you know, what I say is scripture. It's not scripture. These are my experiences, and I'm always willing to learn. That's just my attitude towards it. I'm just always willing to learn, always willing to learn to be better, to be honest with you. I've just seen too much hate, dude. I've seen what it does. I've seen what war does. I've seen what fighting does. I've seen what stress and fighting, I've said that, but you know what I mean. I've seen what all those things do. I don't want that. You know, people get hurt, people cry. I don't like seeing people cry. I don't like seeing people sad. I don't. You want people to be happy, you know. That's me, at least. So I always do things in the best way possible, but that doesn't mean like I won't defend myself or I won't stand up for myself. If someone's trying to rob my house, I'm gonna defend myself as best as I can. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yeah, take everything, you know. But that's an exaggerated situation. Doesn't happen. Actually, my house has been broken into. But do you think that being impartial is a good way to learn acceptance? Well, the only people that is going to be upset about impartiality is the person that has a biased opinion in whichever way, whether it be this or that. That has nothing to do with you, because whatever someone else feels is outside of your jurisdiction. That's like an American cop going to Europe and being like, I have power here and I'm gonna arrest you. But you have no power in anyone else's life story. That's their story. This is my opinion, okay? You know, live in your own brain and account for your own action. And that's what you can play with. You can never play with other people's cards. You can only play with them. And it's very stressful, and this is why people fall into depressions in many cases and fall into you know, just bad areas, because you live your life based on what others think and what others kind of feel. You can only play with your cards, right? And if people are trying to, so is impartial, to try to answer your question, my humble opinion, is impartiality, do you think that being impartial is a good way to learn an acceptance? It can be, for sure. It can be. Because being impartial means you can look at it more objectively. When you have skin in the game and your emotions are involved, you're not thinking all that clearly because you have a bias in your brain. because now your emotion is there, right? So now you're biased towards one side or the other because there's an emotion involved. The best decisions you make most of the time are emotion. They're not based on an emotion or feeling. Okay, but not to say that emotions are bad and you can't make a decision based on an emotion, which you can, but more often than not, in my experience, it leads to something extreme. Okay, whereas impartiality is more based on, let me observe and let me just put these two groups together and let me see what's right and what's wrong. And if you find that one has one piece of the truth and the other one has a piece of the truth, that is just fine. Then you remain in the middle, and that's just how it is. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's better than joining one camp, in my opinion, and ignoring the reality of the other camp, even though you know it's real, but you deny it because it's not your camp. That is foolishness. I was throwing a term out as I do. Okay. I look at preservation as not just myself, but hey. No, I see. I was throwing a term out as I do the same thing when I can't think of the word. Sometimes it happens to me, and like I'm thinking of a word and it just doesn't come up. Not very often that it happens, but sometimes it happens. Devil's advocate means to bring up opposing arguments to make an initial argument stronger. I look it up after an argument. Yeah. So playing devil's argument, advocate. Playing devil's advocate just means like you're gonna, yeah, exactly like that. It means to bring up an opposing argument. So it means like you don't necessarily believe, but believe what you're saying, but you're saying it just to poke holes on the story, right? I guess that's the best. Yeah. So you're purposefully being counter the opinion just so you can test the strength of it. It's a great way to learn if it's a great way being playing devil's advocate is a great way to know if your opinions are based or not. But then it also is dependent on people's moral compass and how and where they get morality from. Like most people get morality from the Bible. Most people get morality from the Bible in terms of that's how society kind of evolved to learn morality. But then what about countries that weren't Christian and didn't have the Bible and all that? Then they have morality perhaps from their own religious book. Like there's other religious books other than the Bible, you know? And some people who are, you know, people who are secular people, agnostic people, atheist people, they draw morality from what they deem is right or wrong. Like for example, I don't like for people to steal things from me, so I'm not gonna steal from people. And they kind of draw their morality from them. But if you really look at the history of everything, you'll see that most morals were brought from the Bible. And it's inescapable, especially if you live in America. America and a lot of European countries. It's just very, very difficult to not have Christian morals. You know, very difficult to not be born to some form of those morals. Never heated. Yeah, here's the thing. Very interesting. What shiny are you looking for, bro? We're looking for a shiny Skarmory right now. Yeah, that's a very interesting thing you said there. Debating is good, but the truth is most people don't know how to debate in terms of they don't understand the purpose of debate in the first place is to reach a conclusion, or to understand that the conclusion is we think differently, you know, agree to disagree, you know. Most people see debates as I'm gonna own this guy, or I'm gonna destroy this guy. It's about self-aggrandizing. It's not about reaching a truth. Okay, the purpose of debate is that you reach a truth, you reach a consensus, you reach a single point where you both agree on something, whatever different views there are. And you can agree to just be like, we have different views and morals, and that's better. You can agree on that, and then you can debate the morals, and you can agree that the reason you have different morals is because of this. But that's the point of an argument, is to reach a conclusion. Arguments, however, are used to aggrandize people. So it's about me feeling good about myself, that I was smarter than my argument was better than you. And this is why we are all, and I say we all, like, and this is why we all sometimes sound like a pack of fools, because we're not really learning from an argument. We're just trying to dunk on each other. And then nothing moves forward because there's no progress in dunking. There's only hatred that is left from that. There's only bad feelings that are left from that. And there's only ridicule that is left from that. And that's what people like. People love ridicule. Why do people love ridicule? Because if you're small, I'm big. If I'm big, I feel good. It's simple as that. It is as simple as that. It is so brutally like freaking caveman DNA, bro. It's so rudimental like that. You small, I big. You know? Can't solve the issue if you're standing in it. Yeah, well, there you go. That's great. I never heard that one, but that's a great one. But again, these are my personal opinion, guys, so just if you don't like this kind of talk, I totally get it. I'm just kind of talking about more deep stuff. These are my views on things, obviously. Not only that, but when they oppose your ideas, and once people don't manage to get a good argument, they use hate comments. Well, of course, the point is, I can't come out of this. It's all about ego, Audrey. It's all about ego. It's all about, I can't come out of this a loser. I can't be less than. That fear of being small, okay? It drives you a lot. It drives people a lot. And that's why, and those are emotions, right? And that's why it goes back to the circle of control your emotions, understand your emotions, understand what your thoughts are, understand what the most objective thing is that you can think, and separate that from how you feel. And that's how you get, sometimes that's how you get good answer. And a lot of people don't want to concede points. So one of the things I really hate about conversing with people is when you give them a point that they can't refuse, and they know it's true, and you know they know it's true, but they never concede. They always change the subject. It's like, brother, there's irrefutable proof that you ate my cake. And they know, and there's footage of it, and there's a video. They have like pieces of cake on their mustache or whatever. Bro, I know you ate my cake. No, I didn't. I don't know. Ate your cake? Well, you did this last week. You know, so it's never about you saying, yeah, I messed up. Yeah, I ate your cake. And then either apologize or stand your ground. But this is me personally. I dislike when talking to people that can't admit that they messed up, or that they did what they did. They got caught or something like that. I remember in personal relationships where I had a girlfriend, for example, that I literally had messages of her with another guy, and I showed it to her, and I said, hey man, like you messing with this guy, like, you know, and she like denied it the whole way, like it's not true, it's not true, it's not, no, it's not true. Like, dude, the messages are like there, this is you, right? This is you, you know, and they just keep denying it and denying and denying. It's that fear of it's almost a fear of accepting who you are. So really, sometimes it is about like, I can't accept who I am, yes, because, and tell you this, learn this from good old Frosty, and this was the studies of Jung, and he said the best way to find out who you are is to look at what you judge the most harshly. So if you're like the type of person that judges people that cheat really harshly, it is the case a lot of the times that you are aware that you yourself would probably cheat too. Okay? And a lot of people, I know this doesn't sit well with a lot of people because they're like, no, I don't like cheating, and I wouldn't cheat. Like, yeah, hear me out. It's all projection. All projection. Well, it's not always the case. You can criticize something bad and not like doing that bad thing. That is possible. But that's why, this is why I'm saying projection is a very common term in the world of psychiatry and psychology. When there is something about yourself that you can't accept. For example, you're a jealous person. You can't accept that because if you're jealous, your friends always make fun of jealous people, and they're like, did you see John? He's a jealous freak. You know, and you're with your friends, you're like, yeah, John is such a jealous freak. Oh my gosh. Like, now you're in the situation where you can't admit that you're jealous because now you're the problem. So you have to avoid that from yourself. Like, I can't be jealous because that's not acceptable, because then I'm the enemy, I'm the bad guy. I can't do that. So what you do is you pass it on to other people. You pass your guilt onto other people. You cheat, you're a jealous freak, you're jealous. You're very jealous. Look at how jealous you are. Oh my God, you're disgustingly jealous. Because you hate that about yourself. Not because you hate it on them, you hate it on you. You're the one who hates that you feel that, so you pass it on. That is classic projection. And this happens so much. Everybody does it. I do it. You do it. Your parents do it. Grandparents did it. Everybody that's ever lived has always done it. The best thing you can do about it is understand that it exists within you and then do the shadow work. I am a jealous person. I'm not saying I am, I'm saying an example. I am a jealous person. I accept that. What does this mean? Why am I jealous? Why do I feel this way? You know, this is the bottom. This is the bottom that you need to find. Is why is that happening? Projecting is just gonna mean that it's gonna keep happening to you. And why? Because listen, this gets a little complicated, but listen to me. I know I'm talking a lot, but I love these topics. But when you project something, okay, it tends to happen to you. The thing that you don't want to happen to you tends to have you ever noticed that, like, this happens a lot in relationships? I use the example of relationships because it happens a lot in relationships. People are like, every girl I'm with or every man I'm with, they always leave, they always cheat on me, they always leave me. You secretly in your brain pick the people who are the cheaters and you feel are the cheaters because you want to prove to yourself. And this is all in the blank of your mind that you can't access. You're not aware of this. This happens in the part of your unconscious part. You don't see this happening in your brain, so you don't You don't perceive it to be real, and therefore you think it doesn't happen to you. So it's so crazy. So you don't want this to happen to you, and you say so, and you feel that way. But then it keeps happening to you. Why? Because you actually pick the person who you think would do that, subconsciously, unconsciously. Because then you have a chance to prove that this time, I can prove that not everyone is gonna leave me. And therefore I gotta do this again. And when I prove that this person is not gonna leave me, I can be at peace. At this point, I'm okay. I proved that not everyone's gonna leave. You know? And that's why you keep seeing things that you don't want to happen to you keep like it's like a self-fulfilled prophecy. And why does this keep happening to me if I hate this and I don't want people to be this way? Well, perhaps the problem is exactly that. You're picking the people, you're trying to fight this idea. And you keep trying to find the person that you can prove wouldn't do it, but they keep doing it because that's the way they are. And you're not really finding the person who would not act that way. It's crazy to think like that. I don't know, did that come across right? I feel like I didn't explain that right. It's a very interesting concept to delve deep into your own mind and try to understand. That's what Watson had a habit of finding crazy people to be his friends. Exactly. Yeah, like in the, yeah. Hey, thanks for your speech and tips again. I gotta go now, trying to sell more commissions. Next live, I'll be here too. Yeah, no problem, Audrey. Don't worry about it. You're fine, friend. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a talker, man. I run my mouth, dude. I sit here, I run my mouth. That's just what I do, you know? I have a big passion, interest in psychiatry and psychology, and I read literature on it, and I watch videos on it, and I'm not a professional, obviously, but I've learned quite a few of the mental tricks or mental hidden things in your brain. Good luck, Audrey. Yeah, best of luck. We're gonna try this one more time. If we don't get it, hey, better luck next time. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Alright, let's go. One more time, Boaz. One more time. I'm feeling so free. I wanna celebrate and dance for free. One more time. I hope I didn't like turn anyone off, like in terms of from the stream, like in terms of like, ah, this guy talking too much or whatever. I hope people understand like that it's something that I enjoy talking about, and I'm not trying to like judge anyone when I talk about these things. Like, you know, live your life how you want. I'm a big believer in that. Live your life the way you want to, you know. You want to go live in the Tibetan mountains and like adopt a goat as a friend, like go for it. Like, I'm not gonna stop you, know. I'm not gonna judge you, that's what I mean. You know, do your thing. Yo, Arcanine! I can't believe it, Arcanine is here! The beautiful Arcanine. Hello, Arcanine, how are you? Are you the Arcanine I know? Yes, you are. I think you are. You're Arcanine from Zelda. That stream, right? I am? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Thank you so much for being here, friend. Yeah, I'm doing good. Getting a little tired, to be honest with you, just because it was a very rough day. I barely slept any. I just had a bunch of nightmares, and it was a emotionally charged day. Like, I have family over since Christmas. They've been like over, and we had some conversation, like real conversations, talking about like decisions for the future, like things that have happened in the family and things of the past, life situations and such and such. And some of them were very emotionally charged, you know. And we talked for a few hours and it just drained me a lot, right? It just kind of drained me a lot. I'm the kind of guy, I start with 10 coins. You know, I talk to someone, I spend a coin. I talk to someone else, I spend another coin. I talk to someone else. By the end of the day, I barely have any. I don't have coins left, you know? That's the type of person I am. That's like how my... Like, I always like to help and, like, do my best and all that. I have a limit of, like, socializing, right? I do have a limit and I understand it. And if I reach that limit, I just want to be left alone, you know? And then when I wake up in the morning, it's always been true for 34 years of my life. When I wake up in the morning the next day, you know, my energy is recharged and I'm ready to talk again. That's just kind of like how I am, you know? I can only take so much social energy a day. You know, ironically, I became a streamer, but... Arcanine with the gifty membership! Boom, boom, boom! Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. What the hell was that, dude? Thank you, Arcanine, for the... Oh, we just reached a 59 out of 100 for our current goal. My nunlock not yet. Oh, my sandwich is rotten away. Thank you, Arcanine. Sending you lots of New Year's hugs. Aww. I'm not a big person like hugger and stuff like that, but close friend. I'll hug close friends and stuff like that, but I'm not like real touchy. I'm not like a big touchy guy. I don't like people touching me too much, and I don't like touching people too much. I'd be like, yeah, keep your hands to yourself. I'll keep my hands to myself type of guy. But I do enjoy a good hug for sure, and I welcome yours for sure. Thank you for the gifty. Nothing quite beats like a good hug, like a sincere hug when you most need it, you know. Like it's that human warmth, you know. It doesn't mean it has to be like romantic or anything like that, but just that human warmth. It's just everybody kind of craves that, you know. Is the way our DNA kind of is like throughout the ages has evolved, is that we appreciate human warmth. Bum, ba-dum, bum. For the love, right, Delta? Always for the love. Thank you, Arcanine. Thank you, Wicked, for saying hi. Arcanine is amazing. Yeah, I appreciate you so much. The beautiful Arcanine, everybody. How is Zed doing, by the way? I haven't been able to stop in his streams. But... yeah, my birthday's coming up, and then the anniversary of the channel is coming up, so gonna be a lot of emotionally charged days. It's funny, like, how my birthday is... I used to love my birthdays, but now not so much. Like, now it's more of a... Here comes another year, ouch. Getting old. Stop counting. Stop counting. Go back, go back. This, I feel like I would say a lot of people feel that way, right? Just lurking and watching. Oh, just on lunch here, okay? What's for lunch, by the way? Let me guess. I'm gonna guess. You are having... for lunch, right? You're having a salad? You're having a salad for lunch. chicken salad. Yeah. I guessed it? Oh my gosh. I swear I'm not watching you. Really? A chicken salad? Have an ultimate double whopper. Dude, I'm craving a burger. I miss eating like a juicy burger. And it wasn't that long ago. It was like 2 weeks ago that I ate like a double quarter pounder, but it's kind of craving it again. All right, guys. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to call it here because I only slept for about 2 hours and my energy is going down like I feel my energy draining. Like I'm about ready to go rest. Go lay down, watch a movie, and just fall asleep. I wonder if I go this way. No sweat. Gotta sleep, go to sleep. Yeah, I do have to sleep just because I really didn't sleep much. I got like 2 hours of sleep. I woke up and I had a nightmare and then I slept for another hour, but that was like disturbed sleep too. So I kind of just I didn't get that good rest, you know. Kind of low energy right now, to be honest with you. A little tired. We're gonna have some great days coming up. We're gonna do a Smash tournament sometime here. I've been already typing down the rules and all that so I can share with everyone. I don't know if I should do it for my birthday. The reason that I'd be against doing it on my birthday is because like it would require a lot of my attention. If people are like talking in the chat, it's gonna be hard to juggle the battles and chat at the same time. It would be very hard to juggle, so I might decide against that, but we'll see. I'll think about it. All right, guys, we're gonna call it here. We're gonna go on a nice little raid. I appreciate everybody being here too. Thank you so much to everyone. I hope my words were not offensive. I really, honestly, to God, I just share my opinions. I hope that you guys can take something from it. If not, definitely keep your opinion. Definitely think for yourself. Absolutely. But Frosty, for sure, we're gonna go on a raid if you'd like to go, Arcanine. Go ahead, and I'm sorry I couldn't stay any longer, but I'm really getting tired. Let's go. You can probably tell in my voice. My voice is kind of like shrinking too. Now we just gotta find someone. Oh, we got Splash Black back. Flashback. Oh, we got our man Sam the Pokemon. Holy shoot, Sam the Pokemon. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very cool guy. Pokemon, let me see if there's anyone I haven't rated on. We can do Splashback because I've done Sam quite a bit. I love Sam like a lot. Like he's amazing. But let's do, and he has a little bit more people. Do a little bit of more support for our Splash for. He was very nice when I first went in. He definitely does. So, he's doing an Ultra Moon randomized Nuzlocke, so you guys might really like that. If you like Pokemon, there's a good chance you're gonna enjoy him. Let me see. Let's go into his horizontal format. He has 2 formats going. Format here. I always tend to say Splash Black, but it's bad. He's a very nice guy. Very well spoken. Seems like a sweet guy. Gives me like a sweet guy vibe. All right, let's go ahead and do. I hope he has redirects. I think he does. Did it last. If he doesn't, we'll have to. Oh shoot. That kind of sucks because we can't bring like a lot of lurkers here. Like half of the people won't make it, so we'll just do Sam for tonight. So be it. Hey man, I gotta help him get that set. I think you need to be monetized to be. We'll raid Sam for tonight then. Both are wonderful people. No harm done. Go to redirect. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but he's have his stream up. All right, guys, here is the link. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the support. Thank you for that 50 drop, man. LMAO. Blame me. I asked the questions. Oh, no. You're fine, dude. You did nothing but be nice to me, dude. I appreciate you with the passion of 1,000 baboons. Thank you so much, dude. You were awesome tonight, and thank you so much for keeping the conversation going, but also like donating that 50 was amazing too, and just staying on the stream, really subscribing to everybody. Thanks. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Stay frosty. Let's go raid my man, Sam the Pokemon. All right, see you guys there. #FrostyLemon raid. Bye, guys.